Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Brisbane by Night Hellfire. Normally, this would be the time where I, as your darling storyteller, would give you a recap of the events of last session. But I'm not going to do that today. No, today, I think we're just going to drop straight into the scene at large. Whereupon Clayton, Wellsworth, Skye Mason, and Valentina Visage find themselves in front of their, Seneschal turned interim prince inside a restaurant known as the Roots of Eden, having made a rather stunning revelation. The last line that was said was, "My sire's name is Tremere." And I will leave the three of you to ruminate that and respond to what Selena just said as you will.
Clayton looks at her with a little bit of puzzle to his face. He knew she was old. Had an inkling that she might have been much older than anyone would have ever guessed. But that old? Sounds almost absurd. But he's not going to say that out loud, obviously. Not now. Not yet.
Tremere. As in, the Tremere, first of clan.
The one who diablerized Saulot of Clan Salubri and took the title of Antediluvian. One and the same.
Valentina is dumbstruck. She has to force herself to blink out of it. And all at once it just kind of dawned, you can see her face shift from that shock to realization and then understanding.
Skye's just in a bit of a stunned silence at first, and then just shakes herself out of it. I'm kind of surprised, but kind of not. That would explain a few things.
Oh, very much so. Indeed, I have been playing things a little bit fast and loose since my darling Malin left. She couldn't resist the call, after all.
But you could.
Indeed.
Kind of curious on how.
Now see, that requires me to tell you a little story. In the very beginning, there were 7. Not mages. Or rather, not vampires, but mages. Beings of unfathomable power. Who realized that their way of cheating death was beginning to fail. They searched and they searched and they searched high and low for a solution to the woes. Their impending mortality, a mortality that they hadn't had to face for many centuries. Such too that we come to a little upstart by the name of Goratrix. Now you see, Goratrix was an ambitious little gnat. And figured out a way of transformation into a more vampiric form, a form that would allow them to exist indefinitely to continue their research. Little did he know, however, that that would strip them of the magic that made them mages in the first place. Of course, Tremere himself, being the most powerful of the seven, already had figured this out, and had devised a means to get around such things. Namely, the development of the things that we call blood sorcery today, but what we in antiquity called thaumaturgy, blood magic. A fuel had been removed in the name of will, but one had been gained in the power of blood. Blood that had been taken from the clan of another. The Voivodes, Clan Zamisi, and specifically their unfathomable thing. The eldest, they call it. That blood was used in a ritual to create the first seven, the Council of Seven, Tremere and his 6 most trusted. They then went about embracing the rest of House Tremere, the former Order of Hermes, think of it like a school of wizardry, if you will, of which Tremere was the leader. At least of that particular little house of his. In any case, a little time goes by, and they need more power to maintain the ability to sire, and so they turn their sights on a clan that nobody liked. Poor Clan Salubri, and specifically their founder, Saulot. Supposedly the first being to ever reach Golconda, a being of enlightenment and higher order thinking, surely far beyond anything that we could ever fathom. And Tremere ate him, turning this little gaggle of misfits into Clan Tremere. But you see, all was not well. Tremere didn't trust some of his inner council. Specifically the likes of Goratrix, who he knew full well would attempt to subvert him at any possible opportunity because Goratrix is like that. As someone who's met the man personally. So, he developed a failsafe, an ace, someone who would be safe, kept trained and then kept sequestered in the case the worst should come to pass. And indeed it did. For when the bombs fell on Vienna and the pyramid shattered, once proud Clan Tremere was broken. There were many things that happened in the previous years leading up to this. But that was the cincher that awoke the failsafe. Me. I am that failsafe. And of course, you might be wondering, well then, you being a being of such power, why did you not simply take control over the city? Burn it to the ground, turn it into your own haven. It's what within your power to do, so why didn't you? Am I wrong? And her eyes tick between the three of you.
And to be quite honest, my first question was going to be, what is it that you intend to do for the Tremere now that you're awake?
Oh, see, I wanted to do very much for the clan. I wanted to bring us back to our former glory, and I wanted to use Brisbane's Tremere to do it. However, the little crumb I gave them, they abused, and I found them wanting. That abuse culminated in what we call the Night of Bloody Tears.
I'd heard the stories about that night.
Yes, the ritual, that vortex of blood. A ritual of my
Still
own
prior.
design. That I myself had provided the Tremere in the hopes that they would be able to study it and glean its insights. Unfortunately, instead of studying it, they decided to use it. Because of course, instead of being the more puissant researchers that they needed, that the clan needed, they decided to use it as a petty grab at power. The exile of all but the regent was not Mei Lin's initial thought. It was mine. She just so happened to agree with me.
Well, as shocking as this is, I recognize now that grabs for power doesn't seem to be your most immediate inclination.
It is not. An astute observation. That is one of the many reasons why I picked you to receive my gifts, Miss Visage. My darling, darling Lotus.
She kind of tilts her head. But thinks on it. given what I have heard, of the Tremere, it is that the Gorgeous is still out there somewhere. And
yes.
I have to ask if he is your goal.
Oh no, very much no. I could not give a shit about Gorotrix. All of the Council of Seven are still alive. Or at least most of them. Including Tremere himself. If I understand the ruminations that I have heard from the ground zero of Vienna, it is current that my sire, as much of a spiteful prick as he is, for as I do not begrudge him not his nature, he is indeed a very morose man, very grim, is having had a little bit of a problem with his food. You see, Saulot is not the kind of soul that one can keep down so easily. I had felt it in my torpor that indeed they had been fighting for a very long time internally, and it was at this point that Saulot had indeed won that fight and ejected my sire's soul from his body.
Cost of Diablo.
Is that even possible?
It is when you're talking about beings with the power of antediluvians. Before the flood.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point there.
He found a new body, actually. Goratrix's, if you would believe it. And Goratrix, for his part in all of this, got what he deserved. There is this rumor of this thing called the White Worm of Vienna. That is my sire's former host. It is currently, I believe, occupied by the soul of Saulot, and has been twisted by the ruminations of the eldest, whose blood was used to start this entire chain of events. Tremere, for his part in all of this, I believe is currently walking around in the body of Goratrix, where I haven't the foggiest. And finally, but certainly not leastly, Goratrix's body, soul, rather, I believe is hiding somewhere inside I believe he is stuck in a mirror somewhere in an abandoned castle somewhere in the Caucasus Mountains. As he deserves, for Goratrix is a prick. I was more a fan of Meerlander anyway.
So, these are very. This is all very important information. And as I understand it, something that should never be spoken inside this space.
Oh, indeed. For it is not I who will come down upon you. I welcome you three to the truest of front lines of the jihad. Sans going to the Middle East to participate in Gehenna itself.
Certainly feeling a little bit more like an ant at the moment.
And Selena's features soften As she comes over to Valentina, like hops up and gently cups her face. You, dear, are much more than a gnat. You are the continuation of something I treasure very, very dearly.
Malin's
Valentina.
bloodline.
If you wish to call it that. But it's not a matter of mere blood. In this sense, the blood is indeed mere. No. You are the keeper of her legacy.
Valentina kind of melts a little bit to Selena's touch. And you both see that her expression just becomes a little bit more vulnerable. There is admiration in her eyes, and at the same time, sort of pleading. And a sort of gratefulness. I thank you. It certainly is my mission.
A mission that you have been completing with aplomb, and that I believe you will continue to complete long into the future. It is why that I simply do not. That is why I do not take control of this city. Why I do not want the princedom. Why I simply do not take the things here and use them to the ends of goals that I will not speak about, because you would indeed find them unknowable. Because what I treasured this more than anything in the world. This city was something she was willing to give everything for. Her magnum opus, as it were.
It's a shame she left.
The beckoning is the beckoning. She could not resist the call of... Well, I shan't say her name. But she could not resist the siren's call any longer. There are few who can when you get to that age. The only reason I have is because Tremere himself doesn't call me. He knows where I am and what I must do. And I know that he knows, because I have felt his eyes upon me. He has looked. And indeed he is disappointed, for I am not the perfect thing that he wanted. But under the circumstances, he has scant space to complain.
Certainly sounds like right now, you're the only thing that could possibly help us keep him afloat. If such an ancient thing could ever meet that.
Oh, heavens knows that I've tried. What a bitter drink it is. Mr. Wellsworth, you sound like you have something that you wish to say. You may speak freely. I don't mind.
I haven't the foggiest idea of what to say.
Now that
It all sounds... It's an interesting story. But I fail to see how it's important to our current mission.
Now you see, that is indeed a good question. It is important thus. First, and I think you will understand this more than anything else, with the current threats that we face, it is much better to know that the things that you have on your side are indeed capable of backing up their claims. I know that you know this better than anyone. And her eyes bore into you as she says that.
Kind of straightens up his clothing a little.
Second, and I think this is more important to me, it fits into the larger picture that the mission that you are dealing with is only one part of a much larger war. Gehenna is everywhere. And it is not just you and your coterie who fights against the things that would try and take over the city. No, there are even deeper wars. Deeper wars that you've already seen just a fraction of a fraction of. I needn't remind you of the woman who sits at the head of the table of the Venture Directorate here in Brisbane, do I?
No. You needn't remind me.
Then perhaps with those two things alone, you may begin to understand why the story is important.
My primary concern is making sure that this city is free of threats that we are capable of dealing with. Any threats that are beyond us, honestly, we must trust the rest of the court, including yourself, to be able to handle. Things that are bigger than us, some would say, don't concern us.
But they will at the moment that you get dragged into the crossfire of something much bigger than yourself. You're already there now. Other supernaturals and barleys, but and all sorts of distasteful malcontents. And that is indeed just the beginning. But tell me, Mr. Wellsworth. And I do indeed expect an honest answer from you. Do you consider me a threat to the Camarilla? And she staring you directly in the eyes when she asks you that question.
To the Camarilla? I don't know.
But there's more on your tongue.
You have certainly made yourself a known, powerful creature to me. I can't help but wonder what you would ultimately want in Brisbane. As you said yourself, your goals, your knowledge, your desires are unknowable by us mere neonites. Small creatures, ants.
Oh no. See, you have me misconstrued. They're unknowable to everyone, even your betters. It is why I do not consider you ants. Tell me, if I did indeed consider the neonates of this city as ants, even those with title, where would we be right now, except a bunch of disconnected rabble, frankly no better than the anarchs?
Our court is so frayed at the moment. What's the difference right now?
The difference is that there is belief in your elders.
And that belief is dwindling.
Well, certainly not.
Isn't it, though?
That belief is certainly there. The problem is that the groups that are forming, the clans talking to each other, that is what begins to break down. But you will find that most of the Malkavians still adore their Primogen. The same could be said for the Gangrel and their Primogen. For the orphans and ne'er-do-wells under the protections and wiles of Primogen jewels, to the family of Nosferatu that call our sewers home. And even the pillars of the Ventrue and the La Sombra, led by Primogens Pereira and Strauss. There is still loyalty. It is a matter of trust that the other clans will do what it is necessary in order to protect this city and its interests. That is what begins to fail, but that is less trust in the construct of the Ivory Tower and more in the people that head it, namely the Sheriff and the Harpy. Now, do not get it misconstrued. I absolutely adore Harold Velkost and Sheriff Dredor. They have been nothing but helpful in the coming nights. But the Prince, I am not. And that lack of praxis is what makes people antsy. Because people want to gun for that position, to take control. But if the wrong person does, then everything falls apart. And I think you know. I think I know that you know this. It is a very delicate game that we play.
But one does need to be declared soon. Otherwise, this whole city falls apart.
Indeed. But whoever so declares praxis must indeed have the support of every clan. A prince that the Primogen will look to and support.
And as soon as one does declare praxis, their rivals will also. I'm sure.
The political game that will occur will be quite bloody. And it is why I cannot openly voice my support for any of them.
Can't show your bias.
Correct.
Though I'm fairly certain I know where your bias lies.
Oh, indeed, I do have one.
Looks to Valentina.
Skye does the same. That's a pretty simple guess.
Oh, look at you being so clever.
You said it yourself.
Indeed I did. It's not like I was, you know, not very clearly telegraphing that or anything. It is indeed not that much of a secret. I want Malin's legacy to continue. Valentina is the keeper of that legacy. It's a very clear-cut way of dealing with things, is it not?
But how much of Mei Lin's legacy is yours?
The funny thing is, I never really controlled her decisions that much.
You say that.
I advised her when things were a bad idea. Even the best rulers are prone to a slip-up every now and again. And when she came to me for advice, I simply gave it. But every decision that she made was her own. I didn't need to control her, although I easily could have. I didn't need to control her for the simple fact of she and I had an understanding with each other. Anything she took from me was hers, not mine. But the advice I gave her, I gave willingly.
Given the power you've displayed to all three of us here, you'll forgive me if I don't quite believe you.
Oh, of course you don't. In fact, I'm counting on the fact that you do not believe me. You never have. Not even back then. I mean, come now, Mr. Wellsworth. It's not a secret that you hate me. If If you wore your heart any further on your sleeve, it would be in your hand. Because we are all being
I
honest
respect your
here.
title. And I will continue to respect your title.
Oh, I'm aware.
Your methods. Your methods I'm less fond of.
Yes, yes, and that is all well and good. You can have your moral and ethical quandaries about the way it is that I conduct my business as much as you like. I will not begrudge you your opinion. But I will remind you that it is just that, an opinion. An opinion formed by how do I articulate this? An opinion formed out of naivete.
Perhaps.
Although it is more than that, it's not just naivete, there is obstinance in there as well.
I have been known to be quite stubborn.
Indeed. But the unfortunate reality about a wall that will not bend is that eventually it will break. And I pray the day that happens, because it will be a matter, if you survive long enough, it will be a matter of when, not if. Your conviction is so tested. That the resulting deluge does not come to try and harm me or my interests. Because the moment it does, Mr. Wellsworth, there indeed will be hell to pay.
That I do not doubt.
Good. I would suggest that you keep that advice very close to your chest. Until it burns you. So that you know it. So that you know it deeper than anything you hold dear. Because that is an inevitability, should that come to pass.
My interests align with Miss Visage.
Good, I would hope that they do. You are a coterie. You should support each other. We are not the animals of the Sabbat such that we create packs out of mere pragmatism. Miss Mason, do you have anything to add?
No, ma'am.
Miss Visage?
As of right now, I believe I have many questions that need to form before I'm prepared to bring them to you. Thank you.
You are indeed most welcome, my darling Lotus. Now, I believe you in specific have a very important piece of business to attend to before the sun rises, and indeed, time does run short.
It is getting light.
But as a word of advice, you're going to need towels. Lots of towels.
Understood. And perhaps, maybe, some top.
That would be useful.
Lots of preparations. We should get to it.
Indeed. I needn't warn you of the things that will occur should you indeed speak of what we have spoken of here this evening.
Seneschal Selena, you have our lives in your very hands, given the kinds of power that you have displayed. I have no doubt of that.
Oh, it is not me you need to worry about should you spill the beans, as it were. I would be the very least of your worries. And I do mean that quite severely. You are dismissed.
He gives a respectful bow and starts making his way to the car.
Valentina would also bow. Thank you,
Skye.
Prince Elena.
Skye would do the same and follow Valentina out.
And you three exit the Roots of Eden, being led out by the serviceman at the front door, who then proceeds to go back inside, closing the door behind him. Is there any chatter as you guys disperse?
Once we're inside, kind of together inside the vehicle, Valentina will take her hat off and just gently place it within her lap. She has this
Clayton's
distant,
driving. Yep.
yeah, she has this distant look in her expression.
Penny for your thoughts.
I had wondered. After everything that we have been witness to, how far, how deep does all of this truly go? I had known that I was only but a child when it came to the machinations of my elders. But I'm starting to see how it trickles down.
If you believe the stories that she's telling, it's a struggle that has been going on for millennia, and will continue to ruin our lives as much as it will ruin the city if we are not careful.
Just as I said before. Our decisions were made for us the moment we were embraced. That was the truth I was willing to accept. I see the truth in that, to know that Samitsi transformed the ancient Sauerland. In reflection, our own salubri expresses vicissitude. I see myself mirroring, following the steps of Prince Bailey. Not only in my goals, my purpose, my dream, but even so much who it is that I swear any sort of oath of service upon. She turns to Clayton.
You're starting to sound like you're contradicting yourself a little bit. As a person who values those who might stand up in their fate, you believe that your fate is truly written in stone. It's a bit of a contradiction, don't you think?
Perhaps it is. And perhaps it's merely just our nature. And in the end, I'm still making every decision. I wonder about that. You had questioned it yourself plenty of times.
My decisions are my own. If I'm being influenced by some other supernatural force outside of my own control, well, I certainly don't know about it.
I think
And I
I'd rather
certainly,
not know.
and I certainly don't necessarily believe in a higher power that has called me to some sort of supernatural mission, as it were. All I know is that I, Clayton Wellsworth, exist today and determine what it is that I do next of my own mind. No
And that's
outside influence.
an admirable thought. Admirable. But for all the supernatural influences you don't believe in, let's be honest, that has nothing in way of curses. And every night we are proven over and over that the unthinkable is in fact just a fact of this world. But
And until I've seen evidence of it myself, it is merely a story.
I'm sure. And I wonder whose blood tells you where to think so.
Again, as Seneschal Selena so clearly pointed out, I am a bit of a stubborn horse.
That we've seen.
Much to your detriment, if I might add.
It also makes my counsel valuable.
It certainly does. It makes you very valuable for others. For yourself, negotiable.
Honestly, I don't think we'd have you any other way.
This is also true.
You don't think I'm some stubborn ass who's going to be the death of you or something?
Maybe not the death of us, but most certainly the death of yourself if we don't step in.
There are times for rigidity, and there are times for adaptation.
I'm adaptable.
And yet there are many hills, Mr. Wellsworth, that you would die on without a second thought.
Perhaps. I'm very adaptable. I'm very current.
I can just imagine Valentina and Skye giving each other side eyes.
This guy's trying to hold back a laugh.
It comes with being an educator.
Indeed.
I'm a little hurt.
Oh, you'll be fine.
He says more in jest than anything else.
Oh, indeed.
So, where am I dropping you off?
You need to switch by
Well.
the black site first, because you have someone that you need to go pick up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the black site is eventually where you end up. Now, Ashton, you're going to be kind of busy during this, as you're having a very one-sided conversation with poor Bree about the precepts of oblivion and all of that.
So if you really think about it, the abyss is sort of like a metaphor for everything that has ever come and everything that will be. The existence of nothingness, and nothingness itself is a precursor to. He just kids like just going on and on and on. That's this poor
Yes.
woman.
Yes. Lucy and Judge. The two
Yep.
men that were still there and knocked out. You do have two options, basically. Three, technically, if Judge you wanted to actually do the mind blanking thing. You can either mind blank them and send them back out. You can drop them somewhere and get Rachel to pick them up, or you can kill them.
I'd rather not kill them. I'd rather just have Rachel pick them up.
As a point for you, Lucy, they are going to be somewhat unkind. Not necessarily, insulting you in specific, like, talking about your appearance. More, they kind of just insult you by calling you a blank body and, considering you lesser because you're a vampire. Which, zealous hunters. I'm just letting you know that just in case you decide to roll a Fury Frenzy.
I'm sure your parents would be ashamed of how you talk to people.
My parents adore me, thank you. Do you even
And
have
how
parents?
that Wow, you have the brain of a toddler. I'm so sorry for you.
Is this the kind of back and forth that we come in on?
Oh no. This is basically the two guys that have been dealt with before you arrive back due to timing. So it is up to you the way that you'd like to deal with them. You can either blank the if you don't want to kill them, you can either blank them or blank them and send them back out, or you can get Rachel to pick them up.
Well, they're up. They're awake now. Kind of need to blank them.
All right. Then, I will have you do this twice. Then you're gonna forgetful mind them, Judge.
Yep.
Alrighty.
The one that insults me, I flick him in the forehead before I leave.
Yeah, that's fine. probably gonna do a little damage, but not anything too over much, so that's fine.
He just wakes
Okay,
up with a giant bruise on his forehead, no fucking idea why.
Alright, so that's gonna be 2 rouse checks and manipulation and 2 manipulation dominates.
Oh, get hungry. Manipulation dominate.
Yep.
Yeah, let's be honest. I've been in court with Toreadors before. Do you think anything that these little fucking blood bags can say anything that would raise my eyebrow at this point?
Exactly.
Bless you.
Oh no, that's a one. I gotta reroll that.
Wow. I thought our
That's
dice
just
rolls were
work.
bad last night.
Yeah, I'm rerolling that. At least want to try to get 2 or 3. If not, just have to. God damn. All right. Well, that's
I
one.
have a backup plan. Gavin, if I were to grab this man by the head and start shaking vigorously, can I etch a sketch the last, 3 days out of his mind?
not without killing him.
It's worth a shot.
Second one. Better.
Jesus.
The phrase, can I etch a sketch something out of his mind, is fucking crazy. Jeez.
So, Judge, you're not really sure if it worked or not. But they do seem, with your control, they do seem docile enough that you are able to dead drop them to Rachel to get rid of them.
All right. Blindfold. Fucking gag.
Yep. Easy enough done.
Zip ties. The whole 9 yards.
Yeah. And
Trussed up like a turkey on Thanksgiving.
You'll basically send a text to Rachel and she'll tell you basically where to drop them and she'll come get them. And
Okay.
you'll do that, and that's not a problem. So, Valentina, Skye, and Clayton, what you walk in on inevitably is as you come downstairs to find the other 3, is that only Bria's left, and eventually you just hear, "Oh my god, shut up! Please shut the fuck up! I don't care." I don't want to be mean. This is probably some kind of autistic hyperfixation or something, but please, I don't care. Please just shut the fuck up.
Guy's likely sharing a look with Valentina and Clayton, going, Ashton.
Is there a problem?
He won't stop talking.
Given certain topics, yes, he does go on quite a lot.
I'm merely trying to educate this poor woman about the abyss.
Mr. Sacks,
Yes?
I doubt that would be something relevant to Miss Bree's future endeavors.
You never know.
As
My kind isn't exactly known for being in touch with the abyss, and yet here I am. I don't know what fucked up things happened in Valentina's bloodline. Who knows? Maybe there was an abyss mystic somewhere up in the family tree.
I will have you know that lineage is of Prince Maylen, and you will speak with it as out of respect.
That doesn't change the point. There could have been an abyss mystic somewhere in that bloodline. We never know. We don't have the ability to look back into the great past
Mr.
of anyone's bloodline.
You kind of do,
Mr.
actually,
Sacks.
but...
I don't know that, motherfucker. I don't have blood sorcery. I don't possess that ability.
Also, be careful, you are peeking the mic a little bit.
Okay.
Mr. Sacks, just give it a rest.
He's gonna like kind of narrow his eyes a bit, sort of breathe. It's like, if you ever get haunted, don't come to me.
It's just like, look, Duolingo.
His other fixation is on ghosts.
Look, I was trying to be nice, okay? I wanted to listen. I did. But it's been 2.5 hours, man.
I didn't even get to touch on wraiths. We barely stopped at poltergeists.
Mr.
We can continue supernatural lessons at another time.
Information overload is kind of... It's kind of something you need to be aware of as an educator, Mr. Sacks.
I've never been overloaded with education once.
We can tell.
Not everyone shares that same skill.
Valentina. Bree is looking at you with this pleading look at her eye and is silently screaming, "Save me, please!"
Get me out of here.
I'm so terribly sorry for the waits, dear. Miss Bree, we should be on our way.
Yeah.
We have much to discuss.
Yeah, much to discuss. Yeah. And she's just going to shuffle her way upstairs as fast as she possibly can without sprinting.
Does anyone else need a ride home?
Am I there or did I leave?
No, you're still there. Yeah,
Okay.
you left and came back.
Lucy just pop her head in. I could use a ride.
Of course.
I should be fine, I suppose.
I can drive you home, bro.
Okay, that works. Better. Wait, the judge offer to drive him home? Is that what happened there? Yes, better to be accompanied by someone who understands my ramblings and appreciates my sensibilities.
Just pat Ashton on the shoulder. There.
Mr. Sacks, there's a time and a place where I will too also indulge your fixation on the abyss, as education on such things may be relevant at some time in the future.
I would argue that technically it's relevant now, given that there's, well, things running around, but I understand the sentiment, I suppose.
Look, to be fair, you showed about the same enthusiasm when I tried to tell you the history of K-pop in the last 10 years.
Yes, and I started dancing to those men who make music with languages I do not understand.
I know, but you didn't really like hearing it, you just liked the music.
Well, it's because the music is good.
Okay, we can agree on that at least.
Everything.
Miss Lucy, you should continue to introduce him to the K-pop idols. One in particular, I think he'd very much like it. What was his name? Jungkook? Yes, that would be it.
Oh, yes.
Anyways, let's be on our way.
He would be a BTS stan. That's awful! Thank you for putting that into existence.
You're welcome.
Oh, no,
I gotta know which John Cook.
the
yeah,
BTS.
well, he's
Because the John Cook
anyways.
I'm thinking of is older. Sorry.
Mr.
Not
Cross,
John.
Jungkook.
Anyways, go on.
Mr. Cross, at some point we do need to have a conversation. It is late tonight. Perhaps first thing tomorrow night.
All of us?
No, just you.
Oh, that was actually towards me. Okay.
Yes, I did say Mr. Cross.
My bad, I missed that. Sure.
Till tomorrow, then.
Till tomorrow.
He goes back upstairs to go into the car to take Lucy and himself back to SafeNet Tower.
Ashton
Yes.
leans over and is like, "Don't forget to bring your pocket Bible for protection."
Joke's on you. I keep a pocket Bible on me all the time.
This
It's
pleases
why no
me.
one likes to stand near.
This pleases me greatly.
Oh my fucking god.
I was happy for you.
This pleases me. This pleases me greatly.
Let's get fucking going.
Something, something, something. Is that a little god in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I am a blasphemer. Anywho,
Aren't we all?
as Lucy and Clayton and Judge and Ashton make their ways home for the evening, Valentina and Skye, you have Bree. Where are you headed?
Well, I think, in all honesty, I think it would be best to go to your place, Miss Mason. I feel like it's more comfortable.
Probably would be. I do have a couple tarps laying around, so.
Yes,
I thank you.
She did say that was going to be important, Selena did.
Never know what you're gonna need, so. What I can't carry, I usually keep at home.
Oh. And so indeed, you head to the abode of Miss Mason. I don't have a Bree token yet, but you will find out why that is very, very shortly.
Fun.
And so she walks on in. You can see that she's a bit tired. It's been a long night.
Oh, it's so much longer.
Well, you know, doubly so that, you know, this night started with a raid. Basically. For her.
Yeah.
Well, let's get the couch moved back a little bit and spread these out.
All right. Then Valentina will assist with just kind of setting up the space, and in the meantime, anything that she isn't doing that's like laborious, she will just take the time to go and make Bree some. Well, she stops and she looks at Bree. Would you like coffee or tea?
I probably want to be awake for this, so a coffee, please. White and two.
She nods and she actually goes to get it served up and brings it over to Bree, hands the mug to her. Take the time to really preserve the taste, for what it's worth.
Yeah.
This will be the last thing that you will taste.
And indeed, she would savor that cup of coffee whilst everything gets set up. I mean, it's going to take you at least like 10, 15 minutes to do that, right?
Mhm.
Like, you got to move the couch, got to get the tarps, lay the tarps out, make sure they're secured. Make sure things are otherwise comfortable, right?
Mm-hmm. Once everything's all set, Valentina will just stand before Bree and put her hands on her shoulders, gently squeezing and just kind of like trying to calm her in any way she can.
So I'm going to give you this without an insight roll.
Mm-hmm.
She's calm. Like, deadly calm. Like, you don't even feel the slight tremors or shaking, nothing.
Prepared.
It seems
And-
at the very least she knows at least partially what she's signing up for.
I've been given the go-ahead to embrace you. This has been an affordance by our Prince Selena. In accordance to our rules and traditions. We are members of a covenant and sort of governance of all our kind. Kindred. Not vampires or blank bodies as they've been called, but kindred. As in all of the same blood. As government, as we know it, is the Camarilla, or Camarilla in more common tongues. It is through this great government of ours that we aim to shepherd and lead humanity, to stop our own from committing crime and atrocity. Some dedicate their existences to preserving their human selves and lives and the dignity of it. And many spend their entire unlives hunting threats far more heinous than anything that we are. Far more horrible. And there are things far more horrible, as I'm sure Mr. Sacks has gone into great depth of. But when I embrace you, you will be a member of the Camarilla. You will follow its traditions, and I will teach you our traditions, for they are the laws by which all of our kind must abide by, and not simply to rule and lord over another, but to protect ourselves, protect humans, protect everything. We know well enough that our natures our natures demand. We know well enough what we can become. And those rules and laws are the most important step in ensuring But that monstrous self does not result in tonight. When I do this, Bree, you will take of my blood. My vitae shall run through you. And you will become a part of me. And this is supposed to be, for some time, that I should be your sire, your mentor, your teacher in unlife. Perhaps at times it will feel like a leash. Or perhaps it may be the thing that grounds you in tumultuous first nights. And for that, I do have to ask again. And she cups Bree's face. I offer you the embrace. Do you accept it?
There is a there is a silence for a moment. With a deep breath in and out. I accept.
Oath. Toast to you. May you be reborn. Welcome to the prestigious line. Prince Alexis Malin. She gently pulls Bree in, cups her face and tilts it. She brings her fangs down into Bree's neck. And I have to roll a thing. I am regrettably at 4 hunger.
Indeed.
Guys, there with the steak waiting. Couple of them, actually.
What would I do without Skye?
Suffer greatly.
Yeah.
Embracing her on an empty stomach. Oh, damn.
Well, to be
Well,
fair,
I mean-
exsanguination of the body is kind of important, which is normally done via feeding regardless. So,
2 birds, 1 stone.
I'm scared to look.
no, you hold.
Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I've
good.
got... This is one of the most important moments of Valentina's entire life.
It is indeed. And Valentina, the beast, rears up, but you quickly kick it in the face. Basically, metaphorically kick it in the face. No. Not this time. You'll be drinking it all regardless. But this is an intimate moment, not to be interrupted by mere whim. And your beast cows to your wishes. Bree, for her part in this, as you sink your fangs in, gasps. It's pleasurable, of course. The kiss always is. You know, for you at least. And as you drink deeper and deeper and deeper, normally there would perhaps, even in such pleasure, there would perhaps be a scrambling, you know, a last grasp at trying to hold on to life, but in this case, Bree just holds to you tight. It tightens and tightens. But as you drink and drink, that grip slowly and but surely erodes away until the woman is there on the tarp, now lifeless. And she seems so peaceful. Her eyes,
Valentina.
she flooded shut,
Yep.
and she's almost like an angel. A pale, drained angel.
Valentina moves with grace, with gentleness, and caresses her cheek for a fleeting moment before she takes a knife left at the wayside, little switchblade, pulls it across her wrist. She brings it Bree's mouth and lets it bleed.
Alright, so here's what we'll do. First,
Mm-hmm.
you did drain a human, so you will set your hunger to 0.
Yep.
Next, how many rouse checks of blood do you wish to give her?
Oh, yeah, like 3.
3? Alright, go ahead and make those rouse checks then, please.
All right, we got.
You go to
I'm
hunger
shocked. I only gained 1 hunger.
1. You go to hunger 1. Which means you fed her 3. Which means she will be there. It is a moment, a tense moment, before Bree's eyes snap open and she lurches up. First from a laying position to a sitting position, and then flipping further forward onto her hands and knees.
Valentina, the entire time she's just keeping her hands on Bree's shoulder, her back, just effectively just trying to hold her, steady her.
And you feel a lurch from within Bree's stomach as she regurgitates. But it's not like
Ugh.
food or anything like that. It's this thick, stringy, bloody goop. And this goop seems to drip and spread and harden. Not like to the point of like rock or anything like that, but to like a pliant, as if she was spinning a cocoon of some kind.
That's not normal.
And it keeps coming until she is fully covered.
Oh,
Is
oh,
that supposed to happen?
honestly, it didn't happen to me. Peter, shh, are you okay? Look at me, dear. Look here. Are you all right?
There's no words, but you get a feeling from inside the cocoon. Kind of an affirmation. This feeling of yes, but I'm changing.
Oh,
And as things slowly but like as time slowly but surely passes, it feels like an eternity, but it's maybe only like half an hour at the very most. That, and perhaps maybe you're consoling or indulging in Skye as you see fit, Valentina. That you hear the sound of a rip from the cocoon. The sound of liquid pouring out onto the top and a thud. Not a heavy thud, but a thud.
Valentina is just watching this entire process in gross fascination. She has never seen this from her side and from her memory. The embrace was a flash.
Yes, this certainly didn't happen to you. You woke up and you were starving. You were starving and you were in pain as your body was expelling the last of its, waste and things like that. Because, yeah, fun little fact about the embrace, you void your bowels! You void your bowels when you die!
Of course, you just go through the all stages of rigor mortis all at once.
Yeah, it's pretty gross and messy. But you see as the thing rips and the thing inside pops out, Valentina, the woman who pops out of this disgusting cocoon, clearly is Bree. But there are differences. that comely beauty of hers is more refined and more defined. Though that blonde hair of hers has lightened quite significantly. Not so far as to go to a silvery color, although if you look closely you can see that there are definitely streaks. It's more of a platinum blonde. And you look at her and a woman who wasn't unattractive. She was, she wasn't like what you would call beautiful. She was pretty, but she wasn't what you would call beautiful. Has become stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Valentina will she's kind of entranced for a moment, honestly. She can't pull away from the image of this just beautiful woman before her. It's like she was a butterfly, reborn. And when she finally shakes herself out of it, she just points over to some of the towels. Skye.
Yeah, on it.
And once Skye brings the towels over, I imagine the two of them just go and kneel down beside Bree, and Valentina will wrap the towel around her shoulders.
Pardon me. That tastes like shit.
That was certainly an event. Welcome back, Butterfly.
Yeah, and she kind of turns slowly and kind of faces the now empty cocoon. Does that normally happen?
No.
I've never seen it before, no. But I suppose, given everything, that just makes you exceptional. I'd always known that. How does it feel? And she gently brings her fingers underneath Bree's chin, directs her gaze up to Valentina.
I feel hungry. Not starving. Not starving, although there's this thing clawing at the back of my mind. I can feel it there. Just hungry.
Gnats will be there forever. The only way it stops is through very vicious means. But even then, it's only temporary, yes.
She nods slightly. I understand. Valentina. And Skye too. As you're staring at her and you're looking at her face. There are features of her face that are very familiar to you. It's not exact, but there's a semblance of a woman you both know very well.
Vivi, please tell me I'm not the.
I recognize it too. I see it.
She's kind of looking between the two of you, a little bit confused.
Could you bring a mirror? Skye?
Yeah, let me go find. She'll go off to the bedroom, back with one short time later.
Valentina would present it to Bree and let her take it in.
And she is kind of looking herself over, like, kind of shocked. Change is usually this drastic, right?
No. And I sense very strongly that there was an influence here.
Did I
We can
get
go over that.
sexier? And she's kind of just staring at herself, kind of aghast in the, like, not aghast, but like, kind of confused in the mirror. Because I look good. Like, better than I ever have.
You're absolutely stunning.
Huh? you can see that she's just, this poor girl is just so confused.
The interesting thing about vampirism, our curse, our gifts, is that it can make such incredible changes to one. It designs you, remakes you to be perfect for what it is that you must be. And all the while, some experience far different changes than others. I was certainly surprised. I didn't expect you to. And Valentina looks over at the cocoon and then back at Bree. Mine went different than that.
I figured based on your reaction, and I don't think I've ever heard of a cocoon. I mean, like, I know a thing or two about, you know, how that process works with you know, the draining and then the feeding of the blood and then the thingy happens. But, huh?
I could not fully formulate it. My blood, too, bears the mark of someone else. And perhaps that might be where the influence lies.
Remember that she was the one who mentioned that you would need lots of towels.
God damn it, Selena.
It's almost as if she knew something like this might happen.
God damn it, Selena. Not saying that in character at all. That's just Spectre being like, oh, God.
Well, look, when you chuck the blood of a Methuselah into anything, things tend to get a little wacky, you know?
It suddenly occurred to me why her sheet looks like that.
Yes.
When you put it in that context.
Yes, because part of it is very much. Part of it is also, yes, there is indeed, you know, influence that is not just your own, but there is also the matter of secrets of your own blood. But that'll be talked about in a few moments as Bree turns to the window. So this is me now, huh? To live a life of the night, never to see the sun.
That would be the case. There are, of course, many precautions you'll have to be taking moving forward. But I'm certain that quite a bit of that has already been resolved just by circumstance of, well, your associations with the Society. Previous associations.
Oh yeah, I can't go home. They will know where I live, and if they assume that I'm compromised, they will raid that house. Without a doubt. The same thing of my bank account and everything else. In fact, I probably need to lose everything of my current identity.
We can arrange that. Quite easily. And create an adequate cover story for it.
In the meantime, I have an idea. Don't make me regret them. She's gonna go over to a drawer, pull out a set of keys, toss them over. Need a place right now, you can stay here.
Oh. Thank you.
It'll take some getting used to, I'm quite certain, but given a bit of time, we will be going ahead and very soon I will be showing you the most important aspects of this new life of yours. So.
Yeah, and she kind of, again, looks over at the window, and I feel kind of sleepy.
Valentina looks to the window as well and notices the slow encroachment. The blue hanging over in the distance signifies the sun soon to rise. She will go ahead and take the towel, just help Bree wipe down of all of the detritus that is upon her. And she will direct her to a secure place, wherever it is that Skye has settled in.
Guys just point to the bedroom, like, sun's rising as it is, the bedroom is almost always ready for it. Might as well.
Indeed, she manages to, after getting dried off, she does manage to get into the bedroom and flop onto the bed that she's out after that. She did indeed just, undergo a rather violent metamorphosis, and she died, right? And she was already tired before that.
Yep. Valentina will then just like gently shut the door. She'll look over to Skye and she reaches out and pulls Skye into a hug. Thank you.
Thank me for anything. Come on before we're heap on the.
One more thing. And she stops Skye. Directs her in Skye's face with her palm. And kisses her.
Back, scoops her up, playfully tosses her onto the bed. Probably not going to do anything because of the timing left, but that and the fact that fledgling.
But
Of
hey,
course.
hey, we're all there for the gay, though.
Yes.
We'll die in each other's arms 1,000 times over. Every night, if we must.
Oh, wait, that's as fuck. But it is with that, as the sun rises on another day in the River City, that a new fledgling is born. And people begin to go about their day. And we're going to take a little break. Because I need to go get my Philly cheesesteaks from downstairs. We will be right back, everyone. And when we get back, we'll be starting a new night. Be right back, everyone. Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Brisbane by Night Hellfire. We are beginning a new night this evening. As such, it is time for everybody to make me their waking rouse checks. Judge, you need to make me too.
Oh boy.
Because you suffer from nightmares.
Daemons,
Oh shit. I only have failed one. Alright.
Oh, you only got to hunger 4. Alrighty, so Clayton, success. Judge, 1 fail. So you get a hunger 4. You are very hungry, but you're not ravenous. Valentina, success. Ashton, success. Skye, you get hungrier, and so does Bree. We begin the new evening with 2 things. First, a little bit of le hunting. Judge, are you calling anyone else to hunt alongside you?
Yeah. Probably better.
Who are you calling?
Hmm. Yeah, Hmm. Probably Ashton.
Bruce, if I don't have stealth, you don't want to hunt with me.
Oh, yes, right. How the hell you have Oblivion and don't have stealth? That's some bullshit, Ashton. All right.
'Cause he's
Look,
ghost.
nobody said he was useful.
Oh wow, mean.
Damn. Yeah.
No, he's ghosts, not darkness.
Fair.
I can't
All right.
I can't believe the one trick pony just decided to neigh at me.
Look, if you keep talking like that, I'm gonna fold you up and put you in my pocket.
Oh my god. Okay, how about Lucy then?
It's about the only thing you can do.
Oh dear.
I'll feel Lucy have stealth, maybe. Hopefully.
Yes.
I don't know. Fucking...
Lucy indeed
Lucy
does
has helped you. Yeah, Lucy has helped you hunt before.
Okay.
Then that's what we'll start with. So, Clayton, you indeed are going to make a call to your because she has class this evening. She can't make it to SafeNet Towers herself, but she is able to take a call. And indeed, when you call her, it is the second ring that your granddaughter does indeed pick up the phone. Oh, hey, what's going on?
Oh well, I was just calling to check in. I suppose. Since your mum's out of town.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm doing okay. Just summer class, you know how, quote unquote summer class, you know how it is.
Right. How are classes?
Oh, they're fine. This one demonstrator kind of sucks though.
What demonstrator for what class?
And she rattles off this code, this course code for you. It's like a advanced computer science class. You remember taking something similar when you did your degree.
Right.
Yeah, he's just a PhD student with an inflated sense of ego. Nothing like super underwater. She's kind of annoying.
An annoying student professor. Can't say that I know that one all too well. Wink, wink.
Oh,
I
I'm
was
sure
there
you.
once.
I was gonna say, I'm sure you had to deal with him, like, because I mean, you teach, right?
Yeah, at QUT.
I mean, that's where I
That's
go.
where you're going, right? Yeah. Yeah. I've been teaching mostly online classes lately.
Yeah.
Occasionally do an actual in-person lecture, time to time, mostly at night. Usually rather busy with the business during the day lately.
Yeah. No, no, the lectures and everything are fine. It's just this one demonstrator. There's always one bad egg, right?
Every course has one. Every course has every program has their professors and student aides and all that sort of thing. That some of them are right pricks. Some are rather helpful. So, I remember that course being extremely bad for that.
Yeah. Still acing it though.
There
Content's
we
not
go.
that hard.
acing it like straight A's?
Top of the grade, I wouldn't like top of the cohort. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm getting like, I'm not getting like full 7s. I'm getting a 6, but
Yeah, well, that's still, what, that's still admirable.
yeah. Just as a quick note for you,
Mm.
a 7 over here is the equivalent of like a 4 over there.
Like a
7,
100%, like
yeah.
perfect grade.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 6 is still admirable. It's not perfect, but you don't have to be perfect.
I mean, I'm working on getting a 7. I think I can do it.
I think you can too. You're smart. If you take after your old granddad.
I think I could definitely, you know. I mean, Mum worked hard and she got those sorts of things as well, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud. Your mum's always been clever.
Yeah, she has. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she's fine. She said she was away on business. Something to do with work. So, imagine that's got her tied up at the moment. You haven't heard from her, have you?
No, I haven't. Like, I'm not like super worried. It's just, I just hope she's okay.
Listen, I know it's not a conversation we should have over the phone. But I did want to have a talk about your dad.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Granddad. I'm not prepared for that conversation yet.
I know. When you are. I just want you to know you're not alone, alright?
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Like, I got a lab to get to. So I'll talk to you later, okay?
I'm sorry.
It's alright. Look, I understand. We'll have that conversation when it's time.
In the meantime, better be eating your vegetables. I know you're not 4, but somebody's got to look after you since your mom's out of town.
Most times I ate healthier than Mum did.
That's
Roommate's a gym nut.
unfortunate. Ah,
So no. It's not like she was eating unhealthy. I mean, just that I'm eating like super healthy. Like, ugh, kale shakes.
kale shakes.
Yeah, it's gross. Really good for you. Like, lots of fiber, very good for you, but
Yeah,
the wheatgrass shots.
got it. Well, well, I never met your roommate, so hope they're taking care of you in that regard. I suppose with kale shakes and wheatgrass, you've kind of got someone else looking after you as well. So
Yeah, no, they've been making sure that I'm not alone.
Good. Maybe I'm a little lonely. So I just want to say hi from time to time.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But, yeah, I gotta go into class. We'll talk later, okay?
Alright.
Love you.
Have fun at lab.
Ugh. It's data structs.
Gross.
Yeah.
Have fun anyway.
I'll try. Yes, shall talk to you later.
See you, Jane.
Bye bye. And she hangs up.
God, that was awkward.
Yeah, indeed
But-
it was.
But I'm making an effort.
Indeed you are. Now we're gonna cut over very quickly to Judge. Lucy, you probably stayed in SafeNet Tower for the evening. You probably would have gotten a text from Judge and did the old sneaking out to go and help him.
Could I talk to Clayton before I leave real quick?
Yeah, of course.
He would have just got off the phone, yeah.
Yeah.
You see Lucy
Sorry.
walking out, playing with her phone, texting back that she would be there in a second.
Night
Oh,
out?
hi. I need to help Judge real quick. And then I have things to take care of, but that's kind of why I wanted to talk to you real quick. Do you have time?
Sure, since it seems that Judge isn't really taking the heart the first thing in the afternoon, first thing in the evening. So I've got time.
Yeah, he's been having trouble keeping. Eating enough? What? How do we put that when?
I think eating enough is an apt description of when one is not taking the requisite time to feed.
I guess the only way I can say it is his metabolism seems to be fucked up. He like burns calories way quicker than any of us.
That is rather odd. That's something you've observed of him?
Well,
He does tend to say that he uses his powers quite often to spy, suppose if that's rather costly.
the only reason I say that is like I don't know if it's because he uses his powers too much, but I notice he gets really hungry a lot of times, and I've helped him a couple of times. More than the rest of us. I don't know. I might just be overthinking things.
It could be his desire to keep an eye, I suppose. With as much spying as he does. If it's rather costly for him, he ought to develop some kind of, for lack of a better word, a herd. Something to keep topped up on.
Well,
Never a bad thing to have, you know.
No. I did want to tell you something, and then I kind of been putting it off just because you've been dealing with so much. I didn't want to add stress.
Seems that everyone seems to think I'm under a lot of stress. You're not the first one to voice concerns. Judge certainly did yesterday.
Well, I don't know about that, but we found your daughter's husband murdered.
Mm.
Your daughter was missing. Your son got turned into a vampire, killed his vampire stepfather. Your daughter saw everything. Can you see why we're like that's a lot to deal? You have your wife died. I mean, that's more things that than one hand can hold. I'm not saying you can't handle it, but I mean, I don't want to kick you while you're down. Isn't it?
Lucy,
And
darling. To be fair, it is a lot. And I want you to know that you are never a burden to me. Whatever you've got going on, your family too.
I know, look, I want to protect everybody, and that includes you. I just didn't want to do this, and then you find out after, and you think that I didn't trust you. That's all. I've been working with Skye, and we're tracking my sire. We're going to go hunt for her. I'm going to find her and deal with her.
Deal with her how?
I haven't decided that yet.
I know that we've talked with the sheriff and the Scourge about her.
I just don't want to leave her to her own devices. She's not going to be allowed to ruin anything else.
Do you think she's involved with everything that's going on here? As of right now?
I know. The only thing I know is that she's involved with a faction of people that don't like some of the things that are going on in the city. I don't know if she's moved over anywhere else. The only leads are some kind of hoity-toity people down in the art district.
The art district?
Yeah, I think they're opposed to Valentina in a way. I think they don't like the whole circulatory system thing. But we know that she's been in contact with them, and that's where we're going to start. But I'm going to be going tonight with the gangrel to try to pick up her trail. I just didn't want to do this without telling you, because I don't, like I said, I don't want you to think that I don't trust you. I just didn't want to pile stuff on.
He stands up from his chair and goes over to stand next to her and just wraps his arms around her.
Oh. Lucy will kind of hug back. It's okay.
Nope.
I don't, it's, like I said, it's not that I don't trust you. I just, well.
No, I understand.
Okay, I was scared that I would offend you if I didn't.
Lucy,
I
you're
couldn't
like
really
a
help.
daughter.
Oh.
You're like a daughter to me. Ever since you were put in my care.
You taught me a lot, and I kind of wish I had a sire that was like you from the beginning. The only thing I learned from Lucilla is what not to do. If I ever I ever given permission, I don't know if I ever really would want a child, or I don't know if I'd want to do this to someone.
That's certainly not something that you have to decide now, either. You are, quite frankly, much too young to sire, in my humble opinion.
Oh, no. Look, I can't even fully take care of myself yet, even though that I've been around. Well, I can take care of myself and keep myself alive, but when it comes to all the politics and stuff, I might as well be a newborn.
Yeah, I think it's for the best that that neither of us have a child right now. If I'm honest.
Well, you have plenty of kids.
Yes, I have children. I have raised children. I'm not sure I'm ready to do that quite yet again, because I have an adopted child in my care right now. So,
I am trying to not be a problem. I'm
Lucy,
sometimes
Lucy,
not good at it.
Lucy, understand something. I hope you take it to heart. You are not a problem. Ever.
I'll try to remember that. It's taken a lot for Skye and Valentina to beat some stuff into my head. I think
They are very wise.
I would say stubborn, but I mean, I guess when you're stubborn with purpose, that's wise.
I know a thing or two about stubbornness. To be quite fair, I think our entire coterie is made up of people who are stubborn, stuck in their ways. A little too independent sometimes for their own good. Not to say that we can't have our independent lives and desires and other such things, but, you know, we are a team.
Yeah.
An appointed team by Seneschal Selena.
I hope we get to
But
stay that for a while. This has been nice.
coteries come and go. Sometimes you have family that gets reassigned.
This is the first group of people I've worked with that I wasn't really constantly watching someone stab to make sure they didn't stab me in the back. I'm still watching, but I'm not expecting it as often as I usually do.
Usually means that the kindred in your team have very little to gain by doing so. At the very least. At the optimistic sort of side of that scale, they actually like you.
What would you do if you caught Lucilla?
Well,
If you were me?
if I were you, and I had a sire like Lucilla, treated me terribly, caused me a lot of pain, a lot of heartache, I would be angry. I'm lucky enough that I don't have a sire who's like that. At the most, Miss Gareth is aloof. Don't always understand her, but I think she means well. So I would understand the want for vengeance. I would understand wanting to have a conversation with her. Maybe to understand her, maybe to tell her how you feel, maybe to, I don't know, let it all out. And would not be surprised if just being near her triggered frenzy. So, my question to you is, what do you hope to get out of it? What do you hope to gain? You could simply confront her, tell her how you feel, and leave.
I don't think that would work.
Given that we suspect her of crimes against the tower, you would be justified by the sheriff's, by the sheriff's sort of understanding of the situation, right?
Imogen basically said that she was greenlit. She was a traitor.
So, the things that I see that you could potentially gain out of that, out of confronting her, physically or otherwise, is you would, in that case, earn some favor in Primage and Twist's eyes. Perhaps even Seneschal Selena's eyes. But that's what you earn in court. My question to you is, would that bring you closure? Would that give you a sense of relief? Would you feel better? Or are you
No.
just looking to do your duty as a member of the court? And trying to convince yourself that it's for the right cause? It'll help you feel better. It'll help you feel vindicated.
I don't know. I don't even know if I'm really mad at her anymore, as much as I'm just done with her. I'm tired of the things that she's ruined. I'm tired of dealing with cleaning up her problems, of us constantly have to move cities because another scheme failed and she made the wrong enemies.
Lucy, all of that's already true. You don't have to deal with her. You don't have to be around her. You don't have to look after her.
I think that's...
If that's what you're looking for, you already have it.
I think that's why I'm not as angry anymore. But I think I know what I want to do now.
And if there's any way that I can help, just let me know. You're never a burden. I'm here to help. In fact, there are some nights where all I'm doing is sitting in the office and just working. Working here for SafeNet, not really doing anything else to help you all at something else. And sometimes I want that distraction. So don't be afraid to ask. Sometimes I want that distraction.
Okay. When I find her, depending on how it goes, I might call you for help.
I'm here for you. Alright?
Okay. And she's going to give you a little bit of a squeeze harder and kind of pick you up off the ground, probably by accident.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
no. Just didn't know. Wasn't expecting to be lifted off the ground.
It's still really hard to control sometimes.
You're fine. I'm sturdy. I'm not a vase that you have to be careful with. I might have chips and cracks, but I'm not going anywhere.
Is that because you're old?
Maybe.
And she's just gonna smile.
When the sum total of my existence is somewhere over 75 years old? I have been at maybe existence in life and in unlife a little bit longer than you.
Thank you. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I just, you know why.
No, I understand.
That
And you're
that thing for calling her help, that goes both ways.
always. I know who to call when I need a car ripped in half. He says with a joking smile.
I've never ripped a car in half. I've only thrown one.
Same difference?
Okay. Okay, I better go help Judge. So isn't he coming to meet you?
Yes, he is. So
Okay.
I'll be here waiting for him to show up in the office.
Okay. And Lucy's just going to jog over and go to the elevator, waving by.
Yep. And
Love you.
You know, I think that's the first time I've heard those words since I got turned. And she's going to smile and run to the elevator.
I really don't say that often enough to anyone.
no.
Sorry it took so long, guys.
Oh, no, you're good. It's fine.
You're good, dude.
But yes,
It was fun.
Clayton, as you wait for Judge, Lucy, you go and join Judge and go ahead and do some hunting. So, Judge, could you please go ahead and make me your hunting roll, and you'll have a plus difficulty. The current difficulty is 5, and you'll have a +1 from Lucy.
Gotcha.
That's a 7 on a messy 20.
I got willpower. I got it. I don't want it to be messy.
It's gonna double down, wristwatch.
Listen, all right, I have technically 3 dice because I'm rerolling that 10. All right, I
Okay.
gotta double down on this. Ha!
Nope,
It didn't. Thank God.
It's just 5. So you succeed. But now, Judge,
Oh, thank God.
frenzy check.
Oh no. Oh great.
You can technically re-roll this frenzy check because you do have access to someone to pop restraint. You'll have a
Ah,
+1 because Lucy's there. So go ahead and make your frenzy check at a +1.
sweet.
Lucy, same thing. Hand to the back of the neck, ready.
Really pick him up and ragdoll
Yeah,
him.
scruff him like a cat.
Oh, just, Judge, just.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. All right.
So, how much are you taking, Judge?
Mm,
2 is your safe.
2 is safe, huh? Fuck it, I'm just gonna take 2. I'd rather not fuck up.
Okay, then 2 it is. And Judge, it isn't too long after you finish your feeding that you make your way to SafeNet Tower, as there is someone who wanted to have a private conversation with you. Now, with this, as you get back to yours to clean up, and then as Lucy heads off towards Skye's to go and grab Valentina, to grab Skye herself, rather, you do see that there is an information packet on your front doorstep.
Ah, wonderful. And I would end up getting the packet and kind of briefly scanning it.
There isn't a lot, but there are names. There is a name, and there is a picture.
Perfect. All right. Don't have time just this moment, but I would set the file inside and quickly rush over to Clayton's because he's been waiting patiently.
Yes. And Clayton, it isn't too long. It's like a total of an hour after Lucy leaves that you do see the judge comes up the stairs. Well, rather the elevator, because there's a lot of stairs. Like, closer to like 30 to 40 flights of stairs to your office.
Right.
God.
He's just working away at something on his computer when the elevator rings.
Yes.
Apologies, I'm late. Kind of had to.
Lucy already told me.
Yeah.
Something about needing assistance with feeding tonight.
Best to curb the hunger before a lot of work has to get done.
She did bring up a concern that
Oh.
she feels as if perhaps you might be overexerting yourself, given how often she's had to assist you.
Mm. Uh,
So I have to ask you an honest question, Mr. Cross.
Very well.
How hard are you exerting yourself?
I'm exerting the effort where it needs to go.
You do realize that with the laboratory having been attacked, and the Second Inquisition, these Leopoldites, out and about and doing their absolute best to try and destroy us at every turn, on top of the threats that they've utilized in their possessions, such as their created vampires and werewolves and the like.
Mm-hmm.
That right now, overexerting yourself is a terrible idea.
Sadly, well, I do understand that front. But every bit of blood that I use is definitely towards an end goal.
I understand that. And some of the information that you've been able to procure has been invaluable. But if it's at the cost of potentially causing more of a masquerade breach than things have already turned into, as a concerned member of your coterie, I would ask that maybe you show some restraint.
Hmm. Your concerns are duly noted. And if I feel like I am overexerting myself, I would definitely tell the coterie.
The fact of the matter is, Mr. Cross, you don't tell the coterie anything. You give us information that you feel is relevant to the current situation. That much is clear. But you never communicate your intentions prior to making rash decisions.
Mm.
This has happened multiple times.
And if I remember correctly, the one time I did call for aid in the matter, it kind of exploded. All the other times I have been by myself, nothing has happened.
That you know of.
That I know of.
So if it didn't turn out that your contact had any relevant information about what it is that we were dealing with, or what it is that we needed to know about the laboratories incident, you wouldn't have shared that you'd even gone to her, would you?
Probably not, because it would not have concerned the coterie.
But it does, Cross. It does concern the coterie.
Do you tell us every single time you go and talk to a friend, Mr. Wellsworth? Or someone that you chat with in the office? I don't think you would.
Mr. Cross, what makes you think that I have friends?
Oh, apologies. It shows you don't get out that much. You
That
very
slide?
much seem to stick to your office unless you are needed or called upon, it seems. You throw yourself into your work, and well, it very much shows, which is probably why a lot of people probably wouldn't go to you to tell you information. Please tell me if I'm wrong in that assessment.
So you think I sit behind this desk and do nothing?
If I'm being completely honest, I don't know what you do, Mr. Wellsworth. I haven't asked. You seem like a person they're very dedicated to your work, so I can only assume that you are busying yourself with something of the tower or something of your business. I know you are also a teacher, so you're probably either teaching lessons of the sort.
You're right. I do carry and wear many hats.
Yet you also tend to stay to yourself.
With good reason.
And I don't have a good reason to stay to myself with my information in my circles.
Mr. Cross, I haven't trusted you since the day we met.
That was very obvious. Tell me something I don't know.
I have tried. I have tried to be reasonable. I've been trying to be patient. I've been trying to be of a helpful and educator mindset when it comes to you. But frankly, Mr. Cross, I am at my wit's end with you. The blatant
So,
disrespect that you show me in front of the rest of the coterie will stop.
ha! You talk about respect. I give respect where it's due to everyone that has shown their faces to me.
As
And
do
from the
I.
very beginning, bullshit. Ever since you learned about my previous history, you have never liked me from the jump. Because you are blinded by people's pasts.
Mr. Cross, you have done nothing to show me the evidence of the opposite. You have done everything in your power to go behind our backs and turn everything that you do into something of a mess that I've had to clean up.
Something of a mess. The only thing that happened that was very catastrophic was the dealing with Christopher. Other than that, I have been laying low and not bothering people at all.
And yet it seems almost every night you're asking someone, anyone, to aid you in feeding.
Because you want a buddy system.
Of
I was perfectly
course.
fine doing work by myself and not involving people.
But how often do you have to feed, Mr. Cross, that you're asking nearly every night?
I'm
How
sorry I have to
wasteful
feed.
are you right now?
I would have to say not in the slightest at this point, considering every single time I've used my powers, they have gotten results.
That you wouldn't otherwise share if it wasn't relevant.
Because a lot of things aren't for everyone. I tend to respect people's privacy as much as I can.
Clearly did not show that last night.
because you like to push the envelope on it. Did you expect me to come out and fully say that the father of the Leopoldites is trying to help Ashton, or that the mage is very much trying to help protect the people that we care about, particularly your daughter?
Is that a threat, Cross?
Clayton, if I wanted to prove a fucking threat, I would have been fucking done it by now. That's the thing you don't get through your fucking head at this point, man. If they wanted to fuck you over, they would have done it by now. The people your family is in contact with have a private fucking military.
You don't think
They
I'm
know
aware
who
of
you
that?
are. They know where your family stays. It's not hard for the government to look this up. If they wanted to kill them, if they wanted to hold it over your head, if they wanted to hang you by your family, they would have by now. The people that are on their side trying to make sure this shit doesn't explode is the only reason why your family is still alive at this point, man. It doesn't take you're a fucking teacher. It doesn't take rocket science to figure this shit out. If I wanted to fuck over the Camarilla, I would have done so by now.
Well, I suppose I gave you more credit for being more intelligent than you apparently are. Because if you're not playing a long game, you're an idiot.
Those that like to play the long game, as you put it, and like to be fucking sadistic with their mind games, are the people I despise the most.
Then you will not survive this court.
I may not, but as long as I walk this earth, I plan and will make the world better.
Better for who?
Honestly, humanity.
That's a cop-out answer. And you know it.
It's not. It's not a cop-out answer. That's been my MO ever since I got embraced into this existence. It was my MO ever since I was a fucking hunter. Even before then, when I was in the military. I can't stand injustice and I can't stand corruption. Those who empower should use their power to help benefit people and try to make the world better. The world's already a shitty place, Mr. Wellsworth. You should be able to see that. And if you want to play these long games and try to manipulate people to your benefit to, I don't fucking know, have this giant, massive pillar just pleasantly have people drink the Kool-Aid, that's fine with you. That's perfect. It's apparently part of your clan's being fucking rulers and tyrants or some shit like that. I could care less, honestly, at this point. But my goals, while I walk this fucking earth, is to make sure the city, the people, and honestly the people around me at least have some semblance of light in this fucking dark world. Even the man that controls the fucking abyss can see that there is still some light in this world. And those in higher power, from what I've seen, aren't trying to do jack end or shit. There are very few people that are actively trying to do that. And the only person I can actively say is doing that currently is Miss Visage. Other than that, I could give a shit less about the court or anyone in it. I will follow its rules, but I don't have to like everyone in it. And at this point, I could give two shits if you like me or not. But if you walk into a burning building, I'm gonna drag your ass out. As much as you don't like me, if you're in fucking trouble, I'll help you out.
To be
But
quite
for the most
honest,
part, the back and forth with this shit, I'm kind of done with it.
that's what I've been saying from the very beginning.
I stay to my own for a reason. Dealing with everyone has their burdens that they have to bear and deal with. And if I can get something done by myself that doesn't have to burden anyone, I'm going to do it first. And the first thing that happened when I got in this coterie was try to call for assistance because I thought it was the right thing to do. If I could have gotten it done by myself, I would have changed that fact and done it alone.
The fact of the matter is, Mr. Cross, is you're not alone, whether you want to be or not. As I've stated before, your actions reflect on us, and our actions reflect on you. We are a team, whether you like it or not.
And when people call, I will answer.
But when you go out of your way and don't inform us of what it is that you are doing, or, God forbid, that you wildly spend as much as yourself as you possibly can trying to learn things that you could otherwise be learning in other ways. Yes, the spying that you do, however it is that you do it, you've brought back some interesting information. I will give you credit there. But that power is costly. And right now, we can't afford the cost. Not when our assets are being actively destroyed. Do you understand?
And like I said, if I'm using my powers, I'm using it for a fucking reason.
Yes,
It's
I
not
understand that.
being wasteful.
We all have powers. We all have our uses. We all have the things that we're good at. We all have the things that we do. Mine just happens to be a proficiency at the desk. I'm not a fighter. I am certainly no athlete. I am an investigator. I am an educator. I am a socialite. That is what I do. I keep the sheriff, the harpy, the scourge, the prince off of your damn back. Just so that you can do whatever it is the fuck you want without informing us at all. And I've let it slide. I really have. But if you want to go it alone, you will be alone. If that's what you prefer, I will happily ask the prince to remove you from my coterie. Just say the word. I will go to her tonight.
Honestly, it's very tempting.
But
other than you, there are people I do like in this country. So
then all that I ask, as your teammate, is that you be more mindful that you're in a team. That's all. And honestly, the disrespect can go out the window too. Those are my terms. Take it or leave it.
take it or leave it, eh?
Because I am
All right.
done having this conversation with
Hmm. All right, big man. I'll very much keep it in mind. Now, is that all you wanted to say?
And if I ever learn that the things that you do in any way endanger my daughter, I will kill you.
Hmm.
That's a promise.
With the way you're in, you're more likely to do it before anyone else. Have a good night, Mr. Wellsworth.
Get out.
And Judge just fucking leaves.
Oh dear. Whatever are these two to do? Perhaps they need a mediator for their little squabbles. It would probably help them, truth be told. Now, we're gonna skip over to Ashton. Ashton, there was a thing that you wanted to do this evening, yes?
Indeed. I need to go talk to the Primogen. I have questions.
Oh, I bet you do. So, such that it is that you head in the direction of the southwestern portion of the city. To a very particular house. You know that this is where you can find the Primogen when she's not at Elysium, and you had this distinct feeling this evening that she indeed would not be at Elysium. As such, you walk up towards the house and immediately you feel off-centered. There's something wrong about this place. It's as if reality frays at its seams ever so slightly.
Ew. I don't like that.
And it gets even worse as you enter, because no one stops you. The sounds of dancing and music. This suburban club, as it were. Where all the sights and the sounds and the sensations mix together to create this altogether kind of awful feeling. It's not as if it would be bad, it would be just a blur of sensation for anyone else, but for you who is so attuned, it is jarringly disconnected from everything else. And it only gets worse as you go upstairs, where the noise gives way to a thick silence. Go on. You had something that you wanted to add?
No, Ashton is like kind of freaking the fuck out right now. He, you know, being not anchored to reality seemingly, and all dancing and all that, and then just silence. It's just like, oh, that's not fun.
No, it's not. And as you
There's a difference between the things that he deals with and where the fuck this is.
Indeed. And as you round the corner, you see that there are... It seems to be a small group of vampires enjoying some vessels. You know, little nips and sips here and there.
Nips and sips, I understand, yep.
And as you enter, you do see sitting at the... It's basically a small room that's like booth lounge, all along the walls.
Huh.
And as you enter, you can see sitting in the middle is the Primogen Therese herself, Primogen Swilton, in her full Venetian mask as usual. But as you enter, you see, with an eerie synchronization, that every kindred head in this room turns their head towards you, and as the Primogen tilts her head, so too do all the other kindred.
Ashton's a little unsettled by that. Like what, some kind of like hive mind type deal?
It feels like that. You don't know if it's that, but it feels like that. And their heads tilt. As they do, the Primogen speaks. So it is a wayward child enters my domain. Good evening to you, Mr. Sacks. And one of
Primogen?
the others would then speak. How may I be of assistance to you this evening? Same voices comes out of Therese's mouth, like same tone, same voice, just from a different body.
I I had some questions for you, given our last encounter.
Last encounter. But we have not spoken. You were but a lost boy, seeking to know that which your mind has touched in its most desperate of hours. I understand.
I was told that this vision of mine was just that a vision, and yet you helped me pull myself out of it. How is that possible?
I didn't do anything. You screamed in anguish, and the voices they heard your cry for help. I suppose those voices simply took my form. The why I do not know.
I mean, they even got your mannerisms down, which was kind of unnerving. They even hushed me and shushed me. You did that weird little thing with your finger where you put it in front of the lips of your mask.
Oh, of course it did. It understands me very well.
Yeah, I think I saw this. It was like this, like a web of stars.
If that is how you
What
perceive it.
what is it?
Now that... And all the bodies are speaking at once here. Now that is a very interesting question, Mr. Sacks. The cobweb, the network, the great joke.
Network.
There are many different ways one can describe the inherent link that we of the Clan of the Moon have with each other. For when we gaze up into the sky and look at Luna so beautiful and effulgent, no matter where we are on this earth, we all stare at the same moon. And this unites us in a way that is unfathomable, in a way that even if I explained it to you, you could not begin to understand, for it defies your mind, defies explanation, it defies logic and reason.
Is this web common for most Malkavians to be a part of?
Oh yes. Not every Malkavian is a member of the network of the web, but many do not realize it, and fewer still are able to capitalize upon it. It requires certain focus, certain connections, certain pieces of knowledge and skill and je ne sais quoi that most simply do not possess.
Yes, I was also wondering why this is the first time I've heard about it. I figured with how knowledgeable of our clan my sire seems to be, why he hasn't informed me that there's some network out there.
That is somewhat the case. There's so much more to it. Nuance that you don't possess. But that is okay.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to sort of distance myself from my own bloodline, with the web helped me do so. Well, from the Onco, should I say.
Oh, certainly not. You are far, far, far too down that rabbit hole. The darkness has its hands on you, Mr. Sacks.
In all fairness, it seems to be the only hand that still reaches out for me. It's hard not to take something when it's the only thing offered to you.
Of course, and that I begrudge you not. I state it as a matter of fact, not as a judgment. But no.
Most would judge, so I apologize for the assumption.
You would trade one set of thorns for another. The cobweb would not save you, it would damn you, and it would laugh as it does so. Because that's
I
the
guess
joke.
I guess in that instance, at least I'm not damned alone.
Oh, my dear boy, we are all damned. We bear the curse of Cain.
Yes, Cain, the first murderer of Abel, and
Forsaken by
son
God.
of Adam. Yeah, sacred good God. All that fun stuff. I don't know. I guess the vision has left me longing to reconnect with my roots.
Are you afraid, Mr. Sacks? Do you fear?
I'm always afraid.
Seasons do not fear the Reaper, Mr. Sacks, and neither should you.
It's hard to fear the Reaper when most would see you as the Reaper itself.
Your past. Then what is it that you seek? Is it salvation?
I thought I did. I thought salvation was the thing that I sought. But maybe what I seek most is belonging.
Ah, yes. Community. A beautiful thing.
I have a great group that I surround myself with, but they don't seem to understand me most of the time, and it gets rather frustrating.
Well, of course they don't understand you. You, who are so open to the unfathomable, falling for the oldest trick in the book. The Oracle Paradox.
I could show them death in mortal form, and they would scoff and say that I was crazy.
Because you are.
And I suppose that is true, but that does not mean that death does not walk among us.
Of course. It does. Of course it's out of sight, out of mind, because The physical forms, the carnal forms of kindred long for something else. They live in the physical world, burdened by physical things. We are thrust into a world that we do not understand, with forces far beyond our ken. Because the one who created us all thinks it's funny. We, Mr. Sacks, are the punchline to a sick cosmic joke.
I guess I just want to be a greater part of the punchline. I guess I want to be a part of the joke book that holds all of our souls. Or what's left of them.
You don't know what you wish for. But if that is your desire, truly, to know what it is that binds us all as Malkavian, the children of Malkav, then I will show you.
All I've ever gotten from the Onco is despair. Perhaps Malkav will be much more whimsical.
Doubt it. The Yonko is a child of Malkav itself, after all.
Yes, but as far as I know, our ancestor is a little too into his role.
And the apple, dear boy, does not fall far from the tree, nor does the tree from its stump, or the stumps from the forest.
How does one join the web?
You're
Primitive.
already a part of it, just by virtue of being you.
Yet
But
I do not hear the voices.
because you've never practiced learning how to hear them, but they do speak in your ear. I hear them clearly. Sometimes they're louder than you. And you're physically in front of me.
Well, I'm apparently in front of, and he counts the amount of people in the room. About 9 of you.
You only see 9. That's funny.
I'm not looking on the ceiling.
That's not where one would look.
But I would bet, if I were a betting man, if I were to peer my head up, I would see something staring back at me.
That depends on how you look.
Well, I tend to look through the dead, but something tells me the dead won't do me too much good here.
Oh, maybe. Maybe they might tell you some things.
They tell me a lot of things. Especially the ones in my closet.
Oh, yes, the thousands of voices you hold. Your own little cobweb of the departed.
I guess I never looked at it that way. I've sort of created my own.
Yes, your first step is to learn how to look without your eyes.
Would spending the day with you help me acquire that?
Perhaps.
Are you open for company?
I have nothing else to do this evening.
Well, then consider me your problem, I suppose.
Very well. But I warn you, you may not be prepared for what it is that you see.
The secret is I'm never prepared, I just pretend like I am.
Oh, I mean even deeper than that. You see things on the surface layer. You haven't even started digging beneath the flesh yet.
To be fair, my flesh looks like plastic bags.
Not your own.
Oh, you mean other people's flesh?
No, I don't mean that either. You'll find out. And
Kinda.
if you look at her, you see that the mouth of the mask is distended into this twisted smile. But if you blink, or you look away for just a split second, and it's back to that flat face.
I don't think porcelain is supposed to do that.
Supposed to do what?
This place reminds me of the Looney Tunes, and I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, poor Mr. Sacks.
I didn't say that it
By
was
the
bad.
time-
I said I didn't know if it was bad.
No. By the time you're finished with me here this evening, you will hope that it's like a cartoon. And I think on that ominous note, we're gonna leave that there. Yeah, I think you don't understand exactly just the level of fucking nuts you've stepped into.
Listen, Ashton's already nuts. The web is just gonna make him worse, and I'm here for it.
Now, Katie,
Oh dear.
Yep, I wanna be where the Malcavs are.
I wanna see them dancing.
Yep.
Kindred heads, I've got 20.
Poor unfortunate Sacks, so depressed. So
Yes.
Out.
I don't.
out.
Poor unfortunate Sacks, so depressed, so mean.
Oh, you are.
If we weren't live, if we weren't live, don't push that button though, because I might just do it.
Oh dear. Yeah, you do not. I don't think you understand quite the level of like crazy that bitch is. Genuinely, I don't think you understand.
Nah, Ashton's about to learn. He's about to spend a whole ass night with her, so you know.
Yeah, he's gonna learn. I'm gonna note you're probably gonna be taking some willpower damage.
Well, good thing I have 9 willpower.
I don't know if that's gonna save you, if I'm being honest.
What, do I need to make like a composure resolve check or some shit?
Yeah, actually, please. Compose your resolve
Okay.
right now.
Okay, hold on, I got you. Okay, that's fun. Well, knowing my luck, this is about to either be really good or really terrible. How that many successes.
You're good. You're good for now.
For now,
God damn, dude.
I have a lot of what? It's. I have a lot of. I have 9 willpower. What'd you expect?
Oh no, cascading madness. Who Ashton is decided that he's going to spend the night learning from. He's a little
Yeah.
bit more than unhinged.
Listen, I need to be able to talk to my people. I'm trying to reconnect with my roots. All right.
Oh yeah, and you're gonna connect with your damn roots. Now, we're gonna skip over to Skye and Valentina. Skye, Valentina, you awake this evening, in each other's arms, of course. But the third member who is here, Bree, is currently not in the bed.
Okay. Great.
And you smell toast.
Am I having a stroke?
Oh, good. It's not just.
Tina is just going to. She's pulling herself and Skye out of bed and meandering towards the scent.
And that's when you come into the main room of the apartment and you do find Bree. Everything has been cleaned. The cocoon, gone. Goop, gone. Towels, dry. Tub, dry. Everything has been put back into its place. And you see that Bree is standing there, eating a piece of toast.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun little lesson for you.
She kind of holds, like she's kind of huffing. What do you mean?
Going to look over at Valentina, back over her. I'm sorry. Is that not turning to ash in your mouth?
No.
Oh. And here I was
Who the
thinking.
hell did you embrace?
Someone spectacular. And, quite frankly, probably doesn't have to give up too many of those mortal luxuries. I'm shocked, but also very pleased for you.
Valentina,
suppose
you do
coffee's
know that your
not going to-
grandsire could. Your grandsire could eat food with no problem. She had to get rid of it
That's
before
right.
she went to day sleep, but she could do it. Yeah, tastes like toast.
You inherited that from Merlin.
Huh. I guess this isn't normal.
No. Usually, what happens after you're not embraced is that part of the curse is that all food and water becomes ash within your mouth.
I mean, I will
Though I
say
imagine-
it's not sating the hunger in my stomach at all. I will say that. Like, I'm very hungry and I've already had like 3 slices of toast and it's done nothing.
It won't do anything. There's only one way to get rid of that.
Only one way indeed. Thank you for cleaning up.
I just came out here and everything was like gone, so I just packed up the tarps and the towels and pushed the couch back into place.
Still, it's of great help. Going to get ready for the day and, well, night. And I think it's important that we teach you the first and most important thing to new existence. Hunting.
Oh, yeah, she kind of looks down at herself. Because she's probably not wearing clothing, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, get ready for the night. It's also included with her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she just kind of looks at her, she's like, yeah, I should probably, like, put clothes on or something. I don't know if my clothes are gonna fit me. And she kind of just, like, bounces her breast a little bit. It's like, I think these got bigger.
Valentina, you're better at sizing. We'll go see if there's a closet she can wear.
Right, let
This
me
is
see. Appear to
this is
be...
going to be an interesting.
Yes, let's see. I'd say 40... 32... 52... Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. And she wanders into Skye's closet after basically, like, eye-sizing Bree. Goes through Skye's things, and the entire time she's just muttering to herself, like, why is it all athletic wear? Why is everything cosplay? What is this? What?
Oh,
Is
there's a
this
few dresses in there.
spandex? Hi, spandex. Oh.
There's a few dresses in there. They're just buried all the way in the back. She does have to have something nice to go to leave.
Oh, very good. Thank God. Then she'll pull out one of the dresses.
Valentina,
And yeah,
high or low?
high clan high.
Okay.
She'll pull out one of the dresses and also and find like a little scarf and
No, nothing. That's fine. Keep
or a belt. I don't like that.
No one ever does.
Yep. Just little belts. Figure out some accessories. Just kind of on the fly, and she'll turn back to Skye and just wiggle some of them. Like, I'll get you replacements, more expensive ones at that. These are cheap knockoffs of it looks like Givenchy. Don't worry about it, darling. I've got you. I'll get you the real thing.
I knew they were knockoffs. One, I bought them for purpose, but sure.
Dollar store, frankly.
It got me by, didn't it?
It certainly did. But for someone such as you, there should be better. I think it's only fair you're spoiled as well.
Just shaking her head.
And Valentina will bring the dress out. She presents it to Bree and it's just points towards the bathroom. Go ahead and get dressed, dear, and put all of these on, and I think we should be good to go with that for now. I'll get your actual measurements soon, and I'll get you a new custom wardrobe. How's that?
Custom
Don't
wardrobe?
argue with her.
Okay.
Oh.
Gonna go get changed?
I suppose I didn't tell you. I am, as I said, Valentina Visage. Visage, the brand. International fashion brand. But do go on. Like I said, we'll rearrange the amenities when we get to it.
I would call that probably politics. Oh, well that's just
Okay.
that's just a double crit that I can't fix. I just
Damn!
you see the her eyes gonna go wide. She's like, wait, yo, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and she just heads into the bathroom without another word.
You do know how to make an entrance, don't you?
Do you think she's going to be okay?
No.
And what follows is like a self-targeted tirade in French.
Valentina immediately turns.
It's like basically you basically hear in French. What the fuck do you mean that your new sire is like the Valentina fucking Visage? What do you mean?
They both just kind of slow turn toward the door.
And it's in like
That's proof.
it's like very very nice French too. Like it's well spoken. Like it's not like French Canadian. It's like Parisian French.
That would be
Valentina's
proof.
Valentina is just going to respond back, also in French. I can hear you, you know.
All you hear is silence. ... And then another response. Do you have any dots of linguistics, Valentina?
No, it's just the one extra language.
It's just
gets
French
it
and English.
normal.
Okay.
Yep.
Then you hear. You hear the tirade continue, still clearly aimed at herself. But this time it's not in French. This time it's in German. It's a few minutes before she comes out of the bathroom, dressed very nicely, and good lord, if she looked good before, Valentina. Just imagine what you'll be able to do with someone like this in actually good clothing.
You look absolutely charming. Oh, I can't wait to actually make something now for you that fits and looks right.
Yeah, thank you. I'm a bit.
That's well all put together.
Put together enough.
Put together enough. We must be on our way. We'll start with the hunt. Clean and simple. And then I have a duty to attend to, and you have to come along. As is tradition. You are to be introduced to the prince.
Before you go, I do want to...
Yes.
And she can sit in on it if she wants. And she's gonna pull over to the couch, sit down with her. Why didn't you wait on us the other night at the lab?
That.
I know who was in what was. But we had gotten on to Lucy about it not that long ago. and any. God damn it! If Discord would stop fucking with my settings, I'd be a lot happier. All right, this any better?
Yes.
Fucking hell. I know who was in there. I know most of what was going on. And you still went in alone when we had just gotten on to Lucy about doing that very thing not that long ago.
I know it was not wise of me, in the slightest. At that moment, my heart, perhaps, was leading more than my mind. It isn't just about the projects. It isn't just about the labs being important, the city, and its operations, but it was also the people in it.
I know.
Raven and the Finlands and all of their contributions. I would be beside myself if harm gave way all that it has.
And what would have happened if you had gotten yourself hurt in there? Where would any of us be?
He would be going on. But I understand where my position is. If I am to lead anyone, for any reason, I cannot be someone who stands idly by and waits for others to save the day. I have to lead the people I claim to do it.
It's not about waiting for someone to come and save the day, it's waiting to have someone by you so you can lead. At the very least, wait for your knight to show up. That wasn't that far off.
Understood. I'm sorry, Skye. I know you will.
I'm gonna grab her chin, give her a quick kiss. Keep that in mind, little mouse. And then steal whatever she uses to hold her hair up. And that's punishment. You're leaving your hair down today.
Fine. If that's what you want, kitten.
She's gonna pocket it.
And Bree's just looking between the two like, what the fuck am I watching?
My apologies, Barry. Miss Mason and I are very close together. We've shared a lot of experiences on the battlefield.
You know, this is probably a little bit of a faux pas, and if it is, I'm sorry, but it's a little more than Battlefield experiences. I know a thing or two about Battlefield experiences. That was just gay. Like, really gay. Like,
What? You
Like
don't
capital-
expect us to have preferences.
like capital
Please.
S Sappho writing about the Isle of Lesbos gay. And I mean, that's perfectly fine. I'm just, like, there's nothing wrong with that. I just, wow, that's a lot.
A very astute observation.
As if you waking up next to us holding onto each other wasn't a clue into that.
I'm gonna be real with you. I actually didn't see that. I kind of fell out of bed.
I've done that one myself.
Look, I died last night. You know, it was gonna take a moment for my legs to, you know, work.
Mm-hmm. When you first wake up in the night, start stretching them out. Get those joints moving before you get up. Eventually you won't have to.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually, like with you guys' help. I thought like the prettier face and the bigger titties and the lack of like fat, just I mean, I had a little punch and it's gone now. You know, I thought that the changes to my body were one thing, and you know, the fangs and salivating and hunger, like that. I was actually kind of expecting that. That was an expectation. I was okay. I understood exactly what I was getting into as far as that was concerned. But
Lots more surprises in store for tonight, honey. You're going to discover that you are capable of a great many things. And some of them you're going to like a bit too much.
That reminds me, actually, is it natural to see, like, is it natural to be able to hear the hum of electricity in the walls?
For some of us, yes.
Okay, that.
Valentina can help you over time learn how to shut that off. In a sense.
Yeah.
Just be careful in the meantime of loud noises and bright lights.
Yeah, okay. I can do that.
You will get stun locked, for lack of a better term.
Duly noted, I guess, And on that note, you hear hold on. At the door.
Bree, why don't you go answer that? I have a feeling I know who it is. I want to see this reaction.
Yeah, okay, I'll go answer it. And
Oh no.
Lucy, you're at the door. You've made it to Skye's to come pick her up. And you see that it is neither Skye nor Valentina that answer the door, but a woman you haven't seen before. Who? She looks a little familiar. There's this little semblance of, like, Selena, but taller, much taller. Like, easily has, like, 1.5 feet on Selena.
Why do you look familiar? Also, who are you and what are you doing here?
You're the, look, just come in. It's been a very long couple of nights, okay?
Skye, as she starts walking in.
Exactly who I thought it was. We're in here, Luce.
Who's this?
Ah, wonderful, Lucy. I'd like to make an introduction. Lucy, this is Bree. Bree, Lucy. Lucy, Bree is my child. As in, the one I've embraced.
Oh, I thought this was like Clayton, and I was about to be like, I did not know. Okay.
What?
I thought this was like from before you were turned, you had a kid, and it was like Clayton for a second.
Oh, God, no. Me, a child, an actual. No, honey. Dearest, Goodness, do you even imagine?
Okay, I was just really confused for a second. It's been a long night. I had a long talk with Clayton, and I had to go help Judge, and it's been a thing.
Well, now we get to go have fun.
That's true.
Which, obviously, spots are gone, so... There's that going
I kind of like them.
Yeah, I was wondering... I was wondering about that. What... How did you have spots? And now you don't have spots?
I don't know what happened. I need to talk to someone older than me who does know, which won't be tonight. All I know is I turned into a cheetah, turned back, and I kept the spots.
Also, she was being kind of literal when she called you kitten.
I'm gonna do a thing. She's not shape-changing. She's not doing that off the bat. No, she's going to, You know what? I think I could get away with this without popping fleetness. She's going to move from the couch and just kind of leap behind Bree. Just to kind of scare the fuck out of her. This guy is naturally quick anyway.
Okay. Sure. Make me a dexterity athletics. If you rouse for fleetness, and then do a dexterity athletics.
Oh look, I don't.
With your plus your celerity.
Yeah. 4. And because she is kind of leaping over the couch and all that, I'm going to add in the parkour and acrobatics too. Because of how she's got to do this.
Yeah. Well, good. You may indeed add those. Six.
What is it with you and these dice tonight?
So, that's 6 versus 9 on another double crit that I can't double messy crit that I can't fix.
You know what? For shits and giggles, I am. Ha!
6, 7, 8, 10. Okay. Valentina and Lucy, what you see is Skye leap from the couch to basically try and spook Bree by getting behind her. And Bree, surprisingly enough, is seemingly fast enough to see Skye coming and, like, make a very valiant attempt at, like, getting out of the way. She just moves the slightest bit wrong and Skye manages to catch her.
I knew I liked this one.
She's quick.
Very. No, I suppose I should make it clear. All of us have, well, all kindreds come from some sort of lineage, many of which are clustered into groups known as clans, specified and dignified by unique varieties of curses and powers. Miss Mason is of Clan Gangrel. Her ability to transform is something rather unique. Gangrel tend to be very animalistic in that regard. Though I have known some to be, boardroom predators of sorts. Miss Lucy here is of Clan Nosferatu. Their curse is worn on their face, but they are some of the most impressive and powerful clans, with the ability to be entirely unknowable, unseeable, and also incredibly deadly, with strength that, frankly, can destroy entire buildings.
Oh, so that's
Lucy's
the...
just going to awkwardly, kind of just wave.
Oh, so that's the thing. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense.
Do you... Should I show who I really am?
Go for it.
It's important. Please do, Miss Lucy.
And Lucy will reach up and she'll start taking off her mask. And just kind of like look up.
And Bree, like, there is a little thing inside her that she has to fight back, but she manages to not kind of show that. And it's not necessarily her herself, it's the fact that she's got Toreador blood running in her veins.
If you are turned by Miss Visage, you're probably going to find me repulsive in some ways.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. A little, but ugly, no. But it is a lot.
I know. That's why I try to keep the mask on when I can, unless it's people that I'm really comfortable around.
No, I get it, and hey, I said no judgment or anything like this. It's not like you picked it, right?
No, that's not something I picked. But
yeah, so I can't judge. That would be unfair.
that's the second Toreador I've known who said that.
Well, I mean, it's not like I would judge even if I was human. It's just the way things are. You know. If that's
You're
the way
better than
things are,
most
the way things
because
are.
most people just find this scary.
Yeah, but I mean, most people are. Most people don't know how to express themselves or what it is that they want.
Hmm.
Right? Oh. Oh dear.
What is it?
I just felt how hungry I was.
You activated something on reflex, possibly. Some of our powers do require us to spend a little bit of blood. as it were.
Whenever you push yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. You know, no regular stamina, so blood.
Well, I think I know what Miss Valentina is going to be doing tonight.
Mm-hmm. Do you need
1
a save,
second.
Con?
What is it that you two are up to?
We are going to hunt with the other gangrel. We got a couple decent leads on Lucy's sire. And Primogen Hansel has gotten the whole thing greenlit.
Really now. That's actually spectacular. Now,
I didn't inform Clayton. I didn't want to leave him out of the loop. I
good.
didn't want him to think that I didn't trust him. Considering I came to you guys.
I'm glad you told him this.
Oh, before we go, I have a bone to pick with you. And she's going to look at Valentina.
Me?
Yes, you.
What? And what did I do?
All the shit that you and Skye give me about going off my own, getting blown up, doing stupid stuff with Judge, and you run into a building full of gunmen alone.
Yes, I apologize.
No, I don't. I'm not looking for. Just don't do dangerous stuff alone. I know sometimes you can't help it, but be careful, because you're not as sturdy as some of us. I know you can take care of yourself. I've seen what you can do with a knife.
Valentina
Just
will reach out.
be careful.
Yeah, Valentina will reach out and just bring Lucy into a hug. Thank you for caring about me.
And she'll kind of like wrap her arms around you. Oh, it's okay. I just, like, want to protect you guys.
You are marvelous at it. I'll be sure to wait for both of you next time. Circumstances were rather stringent.
Oh, that reminds me too. Who was that rather handsome, dark-skinned man with you guys?
Valentina will quickly look at Skye, Lucy in the back of her ear. Just the side eye, like, really?
I'm wearing glasses.
Yeah, round glasses.
His name is Judge, or Mr. Cross. I will be meeting him soon. He is a valuable friend of mine.
Cool, I kinda wanted to thank him.
Valentina smiles softly at that, and she's a little bit proud, honestly.
He actually saved me. There's another man who wanted to shoot me in the head.
I will be
Describe
sure.
the other man.
Older, square glasses, like rectangular glasses. Rather pronounced nose.
Bearded.
Yeah.
Clayton wanting to shoot someone. That's interesting.
He has been under a lot of stress, so he might have snapped.
Oh. You and Vivi can have a talk with him and get that sorted out. He's usually
Vivi.
not that bad.
Bree slow turns to Skye.
Miss Lucy, Scott. Never mind that. Forget you heard that. Bree, we'll arrange for a meeting with Judge very soon. I'm sure he would like to meet you as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, I do have to say, Skye, Lucy, I have to attend to Bree for the moment, as you know. If anything comes up, call me and I will be there instantly.
We will. We'll be amongst the gang girls, so we'll be in good hands for the most part.
I'm sure you will, but... well, you know how it's been the past few nights.
Luckily, the Primogen's gonna be with us, and so will Jasper. So.
While those two are talking, sorry.
No, go on.
While those two are talking, Lucy's going to walk over to Bree and pull out her cell phone. Here, Bree, do you have a phone?
Not one that is safe right now.
Okay,
And she kind of gestures to the table where her like old phone is. Actually,
okay, get a piece of paper.
No, hold on a second. And you'll see her like go to the kitchen, and you see her grab like a frying pan, like a cast iron
Hold on,
frying pan.
hand it.
Hold on, Bree. Let Lucy destroy.
And Lucy's just going to pick it up and say, "Look, it's a magic trick. Now you see it." And then she's just going to.
Whoa. Okay, I guess
make it
I guess I
so
don't need
much-
the frying pan.
Make it so much smaller. Here, get a piece of paper, okay? And she's going to write down her number. Look, if you ever can get in touch with Valentina and you need help, or you're in any danger, call me. I may not look it, but I am very strong.
I see that that was like that was a phone with a metal case, and you just like nothing.
Yeah, this one's thrown a car.
Look, don't tell her that. She'll get look. She doesn't need to be scared of me that quickly.
No one's gonna be
Yeah, that's
scared
cool.
of you.
Oh,
See?
look.
Damn,
I'm
you
used to
really are
people
a
being.
perfect fit for this group.
Yeah, I'm used to people being a little bit more scared of like my appearance and the fact that I can throw things that you need a forklift to move.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. That is terrifying, right? However, big thing that one has to keep in mind, right? If I play my cards right, I'll never be on the receiving end of it. So if I'm not on the receiving end of it, I don't really have anything to fear, right?
That's true. As long as you can be good to these people, don't hurt any of them, we'll be fine.
Yeah, Valentina, when you get her a new phone, go ahead and program our numbers in on it for.
We'll be
Depending
done
on how.
tonight.
Yeah,
'cause-
depending on how she decides to go about feeding. I don't know. Is she going to feed like you or like Skye or like me or?
Well, even then, if she needs help in general, she can just call one of us.
Yeah.
Especially if Valentina can't get to her.
yeah, I
Or the endless questions.
oh look,
Not
I
saying you're going to be annoying, but I know, like for the first 5 years, there was at least like 5-10 a night of things that I just wondered.
I'm wondering a lot right now, but I'm all questioned out.
Oh, don't worry, they'll come.
There's also the fact that Valentina likes to be all flowery when she speaks.
Oh no, that's fine. I've dealt with that before. That's don't worry. I understand it. Uh, I spent some time in France when I was a little younger, and back when I was in uni. I did a lot of exchanges actually.
I don't know how it is in France, but where I used to live, we had to deal with French Canadians, and some of them are real assholes. I don't know if it's the same.
Breakers. I'm not going to comment. You know, mainly because she learned that Valentina can speak French, and Valentina is right fucking there, and Bree is assuming that Valentina is French. You know, given that Visage is a word from that era or that part of the world.
Yes.
I wonder if I would put, or Lucy would put together. She knows she's from Europe somewhere.
Valentina was technically born in the U.S., but
You were from Europe, weren't you, Valentina?
I was actually born in, what was it, Maine? Yes.
Oh, okay.
Learn something new every night.
I thought that you, since you came from one of the courts there, that you always lived in Europe.
Well, global lifestyle. Eventually, you happen to pick up the accent that fits you best, that you feel most associated to. For myself, I was very fond of France.
I was gonna say that she does indeed speak French like a French woman. I would know. Oh
I always
god,
wanted to go to Europe.
cursed thought. Cursed fucking thought. After.
I think you and I better share a brain cell on that one.
What?
Oh.
God.
Once all of the horrors have passed on by the city, we should arrange for a trip. Perhaps, maybe even go to see some of the catacombs. You get to meet the Nosferatu there.
Cat girls?
Learned about those in school.
Oh, yes. What was it? What was it? Spectre IRL forgot. What was it? The London catacombs?
Yeah, the one, where the Cleopatrans make their home.
Yep. London catacombs. It's where the Cleopatrans are. The more vampire court nonsense. We'll touch on
Wait.
it another time.
Like actual, like from Cleopatra? Like the
Not
Egypt
Egyptian.
lady?
No, not Egyptian. It's
Oh.
it's a whole sub. That section of a bloodline, shall we say, and also an
Political group.
image. A
A
variation.
term used for those of your clan who doesn't want to let go of their lofty fashion ideals.
Okay, yeah, lineage is important to some people.
Yes. But
See, I even have questions now, and I've been at this for 20 years.
I suppose there's a lot.
I would say they do have very, very fine fashion. I'd never seen courts that looked like that in my entire life. Great underground parties. Lots of ecstasy. In any case.
That must be really fancy.
It certainly was. We'll have to see it sometime. Bree, are you prepared?
Yeah, we can go.
Good. I think this time, while we're on our way, you should go ahead and tell me a bit about yourself and your travels. I'm very excited to get to know you.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I suppose we can start with something that all three of you should know. Technically, I'm not a miss. I'm a doctor.
Doctor.
What kind of doctor?
Yeah, I have a PhD in computer science specifically. I wrote some theses on artificial intelligence systems.
Oh,
Okay,
Mr. Wellsworth is going to have a
Valentina,
payday
don't
with
let
you.
her near Clayton, please.
I know it's
So-
going to sound really weird, but the guy that threatened to shoot you, you're probably going to get along with.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Very much see these two getting started and not stopping.
I don't know. I'll have to get over the fact that he wanted to shoot me first.
Yes, precisely that, and I'm not going to force that interaction until she's ready.
No.
No, don't blame you.
Now, let's be on our way.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet you.
Likewise. We'll talk more, I'm sure. And she's just gonna get ushered away by Valentina, because Valentina, you're in the lead on that one. And
Right.
we'll figure out
Yep.
what happens with them next session. Because for now, we're gonna
Skye?
focus on Skye and Lucy.
I really hope you guys were more quiet than when I spent the night.
Please, please tell me that's still within Valentina's earshot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I would say that it is. To be fair, Bree would have heard it regardless. So as they're leaving,
Meanwhile, outside,
as-
Valentina's just like, don't ask questions, don't ask questions. That part is, it's complicated. And also not very complicated. You got the gist of it.
Little insert tab A into slot B, and
something. She kind of just looks back at you, but like as you're walking, she kind of looks back at you, Valentina, for a moment. Looks back at the door, looks back at you. Also, your roommates. And just keeps walking.
As the historians would say, yes.
That's why I said it. And you see her lips just kind of curl into a little knowing grin, giving you a look. I took history electives at when I was doing my bachelor's. And they can continue to have that talk later, because I mean, to be fair, she literally made a reference to like Sappho's poems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
She
Lucy
gets
wasn't
it.
there for that.
I couldn't resist.
Oh, the guys are at the guys are at each other's throats, and the girls are just like, yeah. So you gotta be quiet when fucking next time, right?
At least don't start in the same room that I'm sleeping in.
Oh fuck, that's funny. But Skye and Lucy, you after a little bit also make your way out from Skye's place to the edge of the park. Where nope, not responding to that one. You get to the edge of the park where you hear the noises and you see them. There's a rather large bonfire contained behind a containment wall, of course. And easily about a dozen or so gangrel, least of all being Jasper and Isabel, who are standing there as there's, you know, you can hear the rumble of chatter and the sounds of weapons and all sorts, and the growls of animals. Like there's like for every vampire, there's at least like 2 animals of different kinds. Large cats, large wolves, a couple of horses. You even see some things that are more exotic than that. A couple of massive birds of prey and a few other things.
Skye's just gonna get this huge grin on her face and then take off running. Kind of stopping between Isabel and Jasper, putting an arm around each of their shoulders. Sorry we're a bit late.
Ah, it's alright. Good thing you didn't take too much longer, otherwise we would have wanted to get started without you. And Isabel looks over to see you. Lucy! Come here!
She's going to jog over.
Now, how's the lady of the evening doing, huh?
I'm sorry it took so long. I had business to take care of before, but I tried not to be late.
No, don't sweat it.
I am looking forward to this.
Oh,
It'll be nice that if we can put this behind us.
Oh, I'm glad. Now, look, there's a couple of less than comfortable questions I'm gonna have to ask you before we begin, okay?
I don't really hide things. I'm not good at it. So go ahead and ask.
It's more the discomfort of the questions. Look, when we find her, do you just want to get it done over and done with, like, immediately, or do you want to...
I'd like to take her alive if possible.
Alive if possible, okay. Cool. That just, lets me set the expectation for these guys so that they don't, go nuts and accidentally, like, rip out her guts. Because
I don't.
some
if
of our kind
she's
can tend to be a little bit of... tend to be a little bit animalistic, and they start to get hungry, and then they just want guts, and sometimes it doesn't even matter whether it's human guts or vampire guts. They're just. So,
Well,
When's the last
if
time
they
we
want to
had a good
take
clan
pieces.
hunt?
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, this guy was just being smart ass going, when's the last time we had a good clan hunt?
true.
I don't care if they chew on her for a while, as long as like her head's attached and most of her body's intact, so she's not dead. They
Oh,
can
just
have
so no,
pieces.
just so no Ashen. Okay. Yeah. Easy done. Do you want me to like set up a transport to take her somewhere when we get her?
That would be good, yes.
All right.
If
Sure. I can
you
organize
don't
something.
mind.
What's the destination?
The tunnels.
Do you mean the tunnels, or you mean like the tunnels? Like you wanna drag her before like old Twisty Boy? Because I can make that happen. Because we
I
have a.
think I'm going to take her before him.
Okay, yeah, sure. It's just, again, organization. Only a couple of my guys are actually allowed down in those tunnels because the other ones can get a little bit too rowdy. So, just means I need to make sure that I send those guys with you when they go to do the transport so that they can carry her down. Because I mean, you're a strong enough girl. I'm not. Trust me, that's not in question. But you shouldn't have to carry your own sack of shit, right? It's distasteful.
Thank you for the help.
Of course, it's genuinely no issue. Like, Clan Gangrel in antiquity has a bit of an issue with the Camarilla because of the rules and things like that. You know, we're considered technically an anarch-aligned clan, right? But the reason why we haven't left is because we're allowed to roam, and the other clans let us just do as we wanna. And you know, some of our member come and go from the city, and it's left alone, and nobody minds. So you know, everything that we can do in order to pay back the hospitality that's been shown is definitely okay with us. So, right, I'll note all this down. I'll get this prepped. And, you know, she's already texting with one hand to clearly get some stuff prepped. Right. Now, I think
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, no. You don't need to help. Trust me, we got this covered, and besides, it's your night. It's rare that we get to go on a clan hunt like this, and you've given us a reason.
I'll be honest, I'm not used to being the center of attention.
Kind of an Osiratu thing, really. You know, because of the curse and all that. But hey, it's all right. We got you covered. If it's one thing that we, Gangrel and Nosferatu, can agree on, family's a big thing for both of us. Alright. With that, I should have a transport settled. Okie dokie. You guys both go get comfortable, and I'll begin the briefing. Sound good? Perfect. Right. Jasper, you ready? As I ever will be. Perfect. And then all you hear is the sound of a large donk. Right, maggots at attention! And you see all the gangrel go bolt upright, looking at Isabel as she yells this. Her voice booms across the park, and all you hear as the chatter dies is the roaring of the fire behind her. Right, now that I've got all of your attention, let me have a little chat with you about what it is that we're here to do tonight. And she puts a hand on Lucy's shoulder. This here is Lucy, darling little neonator clan Nosferatu, who been doing the entire city a favor, her and her coterie. which includes our dear Skye, right? Now, see, Lucy here, she's got a little bit of a sire problem. Turns out, her dear old blood giver's gone ahead and betrayed the Camarilla. You know, not to mention being a bit of a amoral piece of shit. From what I hear, at the very least. It seems we got a bit of a turncoat on our hands. And you know what we do to turncoats, don't you? And you hear calls back that respond with punishment, murder, things of the nature of we make sure they never do it again, kind of deal. That's what I like to hear. So, tonight, we're going on a hunt. So, rules of engagement. Unfortunately, for those who are a little bit more gung-ho of you, we need her alive. And you hear some, you hear some aww in the now, don't get your knickers in a twist. She's an HVT. She's got to answer for her crimes before her family, right? That's only the right thing to do. And there's some murmurs of, yeah, that's fine, alright. But see, the way I'm looking at it is, she's probably got friends. Those friends are free game. And you see multiple animals and some of the gangrel members smiling between each other. Like, very, feral smiles. Otherwise, we're keeping the masquerade in place. I got wind that last night there was an attack on the laboratory by the Leopoldites, so Second Inquisition seems to be really got to need their bees in the bonnet, and we don't really want to draw their attention. That being said, if they come down on us, you have my permission to go ahead and use dispersion protocols. Yeah? Understood. And there's cheering and everything. Good. We'll be going squads of 3 today. Everyone, gather up. Command squad will have me, Skye, Jasper, and Lucy. Everyone else, squad up into 3s, move out. And the bonfire begins to get put out as Isabel basically leads you two to Jasper. Right. So we're gonna go on a bit of a sniffing thing. I actually did have a little chat with Twist late last evening. And
Well,
he did find a little something that we might be able to use. And she holds up an object, and Lucy, you recognize this. It's one of your sire's possessions.
That does look like it's hers. She had one like that.
Oh yeah. Can smell it now. We're gonna follow this scent and see if we can't begin our search. You think that vampires don't give off a scent, but just means your sniffer ain't working hard enough. And that's basically as everyone's getting prepared, and you're there with the pair. Well, you two are there with the pair. What is it that you would like to do before everything gets underway and you disperse to start hunting down Lucilla?
Lucy's going to probably go into her backpack and take out and put on some darker long sleeve t-shirt and get a one of those, like, you've seen like biker like neoprene masks that
Yep.
kind of hugs your face. She's going to put one of those over top so that no matter what, it can't come off.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And she's just going to start kind of warming up and limbering up like she's about to do like one of her like routines back in high school, like cheerleader and like
Yeah.
different sports practices.
Yeah. Stretching. Okay.
Skye's checking her weapons that she's got on her, and for once pulling back her hair. Normally she just leaves that down.
Oh, Lucy's is
But
always
she-
pulled back.
But she is gonna look over at the Primogen like, well, you were right. Spots went away.
Yeah. We'll have a little chat about that en route to our first search spot. Yeah.
Yeah, kinda curious about that.
Speaking of, and you see that there is a truck that pulls around. It's like a Toyota pickup, but like you see that there's some stuff in the back. And Jasper kind of gives a little smirk. So, Skye. I got you a little something. Check the back.
Oh, really? What new toy? She's gonna go over, not even wait for it to stop, and just hop into the back.
Scratching post.
Very well timed. No, you see that there is a case, a large case, in the back of the truck, with a note attached to it, addressed to you, Skye.
What does the note say?
In rough but readable handwriting. Little bird told me this was going to a good cause. Make sure to rain fucking hell. Signed, B.
Now I'm wondering who covered the rest of the cost of this.
And
But she is going to open the case.
And inside the case, you see it is a large, beautifully maintained anti-material rifle. Currently disassembled.
She's going to shut the case. Going to leave it in the back of the truck for now. But kind of jump off of the edge of the truck and pounce on Jasper. Like, you didn't cover the rest of that, did you?
No, actually. I just had a little chat with, you know who. Let him know what was going on. Because you see, you know the one thing that the one thing that bikers can't stand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't even think I'd need it for tonight. I was going to use on the, abomination bitch.
Oh, well, now you got it for both. Besides, how better to test it out than on something that, if it hits it, it'll probably go from solid into pink mist relatively quickly.
You're speaking my language.
Because, you know, she seems... Not to make too many judgments, I've never met the woman, but Josiah... And he turns to Lizzie when he says this. Josiah seems like the kind of woman that likes to talk a big game. And I mean, hey, I'm more than happy to give the thing of, well, you were talking all that good shit a second ago, and then my child blew your legs off.
She does think
might think-
highly of herself.
You might think that sounds a little savage, but I got no empathy in my heart for trash.
Jasper, I know we haven't really talked, but I've literally pulled people apart, so I don't think it's that out of the...
It ain't right for me to make assumptions. Right, well...
And you'll see Lucy, she's also tied that sack of like huge like tungsten ball bearings to her side.
Yep.
And like took one of like her hair scrunchies and wrapped it around her wrist and tucked like a couple stakes up her sleeve.
Come on, little bear. Good, good, good. But hey, don't want to burn too much midnight oil, yeah? Let's get moving.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Then in the truck.
Skye gets right back in the back and starts putting the gun together.
Jasper's gonna jump into the front, into the passenger side. It's a two. Basically, it'll fit 4, 2 in the back, 2 in the front. And as the other gangrel who kind of drove it here ends up scurrying away to join another group.
Guy, that is a really big gun.
Oh yes. And I'm looking forward to using it.
Can you teach me to shoot sometime? I've never shot a gun.
You've never shot... Oh.
I told you, I grew up in Seattle. They didn't have, like at least it wasn't California with all their non-compliant ass shit that you're not even allowed to really have guns. But I grew up in the city.
We're teaching you to shoot this evening. And hey,
14.
well, what better than a live fire exercise, eh? And
Skye's pulling out her one pistol and handing it over. Here.
Lucy's just going to kind of hold it like this. Now, see, normally I just throw things really hard and that goes through people, but this will be new.
I'll give you a rundown on the way.
And
Okay.
with Skye and Lucy in the back and Jasper and Isabel in the front, they kind of drive off into the night. As you're kind of looking through the back, just kind of to wrap this up very quickly, as you're looking through the back, you do see that there is something else like mounted inside the truck. It's in a case on the bottom, but you see that case can't move. It is hard bolted to the bottom of the tray, and you see that there's a rail system that goes up. Like it's at the very back, next to like the back window, and you see that there's a rail system that goes up. So it's like something's meant to slide out of that case and up.
DJ knows what this probably is.
Yeah. Whose truck is this again?
It's a gangrel truck. You don't exactly know who it belongs to.
Damn. Oh, please tell me we get to use that tonight too. That'd be so much fun.
Maybe if this takes us into Anarch territory, which, from the smell, it's looking like it might. I wouldn't be surprised if she wasn't able to link up with her actual group and decided to camp out amongst the people who wouldn't rip her to shreds immediately.
Well, we'll save that for then.
And
oh, that's gonna be a fun night.
As you guys drive off into the night, I will say, Skye, please add the anti-material rifle to your sheet. It is a +6 superficial weapon.
Already done. Already on there.
We're going to have a shoot-off, me throwing one of my tungsten balls with full strength versus you with the anti-material rifle, and see who can put it through the wall the best.
With unerring aim, popped.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you'll be more accurate.
But, and that is where we're going to end the PC portion of the session for this evening. Because we are going to go ahead and skip over to a different group of people. Where are their pictures? Let me just get them sized up properly so that I can actually get everyone fitted onto the screen. There is one more. Where is she? There. We skip over now to an airfield. Where members of the supposed Society of St. Leopold have gathered to watch a plane land. There are two distinctly separate groups. The two women in suits standing quite far away from the father, and the woman next to him, the more color woman next to him. Around there are various soldiers and other officials. Do you know who's coming? I have no idea. They didn't tell me about anybody coming in. I'm meant to be the logistics manager. This has to be further up the chain. And meanwhile, as the father and Ray are talking, the other two, Yunha and Project Delta, seem to watch on, so you know who the coalition is shipping in. I have no clue, but we're going to need to be careful because, you know, if she finds out, she's not gonna find out, or at least I hope not. The plane would land, and out would pop 5 individuals. 2 in papal robes, 2 in suits, and finally a massive individual. A man seemingly dressed in robes very similar to those 2 papal, I guess they're kind of like heralds as it were, except there seems to be more of a glimmer of steel underneath, and on his back a sword massive. Like, this guy is easily, like, 7 feet tall. And the sword is taller than he is. And both groups simultaneously have their eyes widen in horror. Yunha, we're leaving. What? We're leaving now. The two of them skedaddle very quickly as Ray, in shock, looks on at the man. Yes. That's bad. That's very bad. And Judge, you would receive a text from Ray, your contact, with 2 words. Gladius Day. And that's where we're going to end the session for this evening.
Jesus.
Oh no!
I've concluded we need to pineapple pen this bullshit.
No,
Yeah.
no, no. The only one you actually need to worry about is the one guy. The other 4 are just officials, like, following him around.
That's fair.
You misunderstand. I mean the fact that we are actively fighting like 4 or 5 different teams of problems.
No, technically.
fair,
this
Lucy's
is
trying
this is one
to-
team, technically. Oh, go ahead.
Technically.
No, it's big. To be fair, Lucy's trying to simplify this equation.
Yes, she is.
Mhm.
I think we all are.
Yeah.
Alright. Thinking cap. I'm gonna figure out what to do with this guy.
I'm sure you'll figure it out as you learn more, right?
Indeed.
They haven't tied what happened to you yet. So he's just a passive threat. He's not actively hunting you. So you should be glad for that.
Yeah.
Now, stains. There's no stain-worthy things this session. We already sorted out the one thing with the stains last session with Valentina, because of the fact that you wouldn't take any stains for killing Bree. Because not only did she consent, not only did she consent to that, but also it is, kind of a noblesse oblige of you to deal with those who would threaten your thing, and technically she was a threat. Like, she belonged to a group that was a threat. So you were covered on that front, you were covered on the embrace because of the fact that you also got told. So there are no stains to be taken this evening.
Woohoo!
But now, there is the matter of the experience. Everyone gets 2 for showing up. And that will include Bree.
Oh, yay!
She doesn't have desires and things like that. So she's not eligible for things, but she will get 2 each session.
Ew.
If I think she needs more because she actually does a big thing, then she will get more. But otherwise, she'll get a passive 2 each session.
I'm proud of her.
Yeah.
This is my kid, y'all.
Yeah. Now,
You're giving your kid a participation trophy.
so 2 for
I
shelter
love how
and
the
2
girl
if you
from
make your
already
desire.
like adopted her.
So just 2 is fine.
I started my desire.
You started your desire. What was your desire, Judge?
Motherhead.
Mother hen. Yep. Okay. Sure.
Fucking sweet.
Okay. So yeah, then we have our voting categories. Yep, that one's already going. It has been for a bit. Yeah, go ahead and vote, guys. Please do indeed vote.
Vote.
Now we're gonna handle a couple of different things. Best scene, plot pusher, best line, and my 1 XP MVPs for the session. Also, Velocity, do you need me to update your sheet with the XP, or did you already do that? The one the order gets.
She may have fallen asleep.
I'll check.
Valentina gets audience vote.
Yeah, Valentina gets the audience vote. Hell yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she did indeed do that. So okay. That's there. So then we will go ahead and do our voting categories. Plot pusher. Who pushed the plot? From VelocityArrow, we have Lucy as plot pusher. So 1 vote, Lucy.
My vote would be Lucy.
2 votes, Lucy.
Lucy.
I did not expect that.
That's 4 votes. That's basically unanimous. Lucy, you get the plot pusher for this episode, so you'll get a 2 XP for that. Who had the best scene this evening? This is currently a tie between a vote for Judge and a vote for Clayton. For that scene that they have together.
I don't want to go for that scene. I'm voting for that scene.
So many good ones tonight, though.
Oh yeah,
Hard choice.
I mean between Clayton, Valentina, and Skye with Selena, the embrace scene. Skye, Valentina, and Bree. Including when Lucy joined in on that, between Clayton and Judge, Clayton and Lucy, Ashton and the Primogen. This was a very great scene, heavy session.
Yeah. That scene, I'm gonna lean towards Clayton.
Okay. So
Judge did awesome. Judge did fucking amazing. Judge had incredible points.
Yeah, I like Judge in that, but I'm going to lean Clayton just because I think it was a good scene with Judge and Clayton, and I think it was a good scene with Lucy and Clayton, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna vote Clayton for that too, because he had 2 really good scenes.
Okay. Then...
I was glad to actually be able to do that with Clayton, because Lucy and him haven't gotten really much screen time, even though they're close.
Then that one will go to Clayton. then we have our best line. We have Ashton with, "This pleases me. This pleases me greatly."
That
I'll
was
throw my hat in.
funny.
I'll throw my hat in the ring with pick one that broke Raven.
There were a number of those.
There were. But
But-
the laughs were very much needed tonight.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna throw mine in there for what Skye said to Clayton earlier on in the session. I just gotta find it. Not the death of us, but certainly of yourself if we don't step in.
We don't. Yeah. No, I think I agree with that. So we have a vote for Ashton, a vote for Skye, a vote for Lucy.
Judge.
You two get to fight it out and decide who wins.
Yeah. I got one for Judge.
Mm.
I'm doing this for humanity. Poignant. Very poignant.
Indeed, very poignant. So that's one for Judge.
The
Fuck.
judge.
So either we're rolling off, or you decide who wins.
Fuck.
No pressure.
Shenanigans.
It's a difficult one. It's a difficult one this session. I know.
But you could always pull shenanigans and have us roll it off. Because shenanigans.
Geeky shenanigans.
Honestly, I gotta pull shenanigans, cause Valentina.
So what line from Valentina?
Honestly, it was the entire scene of just talking Bree through the embrace for me. Like, it was very nurturing, poignant, and a very much motherly to like daughterly scene. And I loved every bit of it.
And welcome to the fucked up part of VtM, where because of the nature of the kiss, the embrace is very much like sex. Remember though,
Very good.
for anyone
I loved it.
for anyone who's watching, remember though, these are monsters. The perception of the world is very fucked up because it's necessitated by their existence. But yes,
Absolutely beautiful.
everyone, high or low.
Fuck it, hi.
Yeah, hi.
Alright, high. High it is. Everyone gets 2.
Nice.
I will add Clayton into that as well.
Yeah, because he had some good lines too. The little love you he tossed at Lucy.
Indeed, he did. Which is why I want to include him with that. Speaking of, I want to give the MVP, the one XP MVPs, to Lucy, Valentina, and Judge. Judge, I want to give that to you because of the fact that whilst Clayton, those scenes with Clayton were very, very well done, I want to personally reward your interaction in that scene with Clayton and very much how you handled that. I fucking loved that. That was great.
Oh yeah.
Oh damn.
Lucy,
Love me a little bit of discourse.
Well, yeah. Lucy, I wanna also reward kind of like not only how you handled the scene with Clayton, but also how you like did with the last scene with the hunt as well. Playing up that shyness and being like, I'm not used to being the center of attention, things like that. Like, I think that was very, very well done. I want to reward that. And Valentina. Brilliantly done on that embrace scene. Genuinely brilliantly done.
Yeah,
That was as beautiful as it was fucked up, and that is the most that you want to hope for with an embrace scene.
Yes.
Embraces are meant to be fucked up. Because, you know, you're creating a monster, right?
Yes. I was not expecting her to just suddenly transform, and Valentina had flashbacks to her Mala from fucking France when she was there.
I'll give you a
Fun
little
fact.
insight. I'll give you a little insight into why that happened after we get offline. But as you were saying.
Yep.
So this fun fact about Valentina's old Mauler.
Oh, yeah, he was a Volgear.
Oof.
For those in the audience uninitiated, for the uninitiated in the audience, that means he was a fleshcrafter. But I think
in his Play-Doh.
A especially fucked up Toreador.
oh yeah. Now, I think that is all that we need to do this evening. We'll handle any expenditures and whatnot offline, and we'll figure out what happens in the lives and times of these beautiful disciples of Hellfire next week on Brisbane by Night Hellfire. So, from the River City, say goodbye, everyone.
Nah.
Good night.
Au revoir.
Good night, everyone.